Good time zone, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, ducklings, and welcome to a Sunday stream. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Champions Meet Round 2. For those of you that haven't done your Round 2 runs yet, good luck. For those of you that have already done them, I salute you, and or sorry that happened. One of the two. For everyone else, hi! How is it going, everybody? I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday so far. Hope you're having an amazing Sunday. Hello, hello, hello. For those of you that have never been to an off stream, like not one of my regular stream times, welcome to. We're gonna do this slow. We're unscheduled, we're off the rails, we're not concerned by any timeline. We're just kind of here today. But before we start, Maddie, congratulations on the first, and good morning, Maddie. Zwei Freund, good afternoon. Misty, good morning. Matu, good morning. Alex, good afternoon. Hello. Dingo! Hori, hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Menden, good afternoon. Hello, Menden. So, I've got two things we're doing today. I've got two things we're doing today. Aw, Misty. Aw. Aw, Misty, no you. Aw. Hey, Njord, how was the first round win rate? I forgot. Actually, I don't... What was my first round win rate? I don't remember. We can look it up, I think. It was okay. It was alright. Like 80% or something? I don't know, I'd have to do the math. We lost... Oh, we lost a couple. I don't know. I want to apologize because before you were right, what I missed out was the parent of the parent I used. Dingo! No, Dingo. Dingo. You don't have to apologize for being wrong about something. I'm wrong about things a lot, right? I'm wrong about a lot of things all the time. What I really value is people that go like, oh yeah, I was wrong about this. This is the right thing. Whether I'm telling you the right thing or not, right? Like, if... Like, I don't have to be the fountain of truth. Like I said, I'm wrong about a lot of things. What I value is people that are like willing to see when they're wrong and then go like, oh yeah, okay, this is the right thing. That doesn't mean you have to apologize to me. You don't owe me an apology, especially not for a question. I know the moment when you think you have a solution to a problem and you just kind of like knuckle down on it and you go like, oh, this is the right thing. This happens to everyone. Some of us are a bit more hard-headed at it. I am, for example. Like, I try to be nimble, but sometimes I'm just not. And others of us are better at it. But at the end of the day, as long as people have the willingness to, like, be wrong on something and, like, get corrected and don't see it as, like, a failing. It's not a personal failing to be wrong on something, right? There's nothing inherently bad about being wrong about a thing. But so many people think that determines their worth as a person. Don't worry about it. You don't owe me an apology whatsoever. There are so many moments when I'm wrong on something, then I get to learn something new. These are cool moments, right? Doesn't... And like, all things short, you're fine. You're fine. I made a CM skill sheet that could be very wrong. Oh, Hori, that sounds interesting. That sounds interesting. That actually sounds very interesting. I'd be interested in seeing that if you're willing to share it. But we're talking Champions Meet in a bit. Everyone, let's not get overzealous. Let's not get overzealous. It doesn't That depends, man. For you, I don't know. So, we've got two things today, and I want to deal with one of those things before we get bogged down in the UMA too much. A bit of a preview announcement, because I'm gonna, like, for real announce this tomorrow on, like, a normal stream where, like, my main audience is actually present. But I figured we're gonna, like, fire this off today here already. For those of you that have joined us for VTuber Board Game Night, we are going to be changing quite a lot of things relatively soon. Don't worry, there's no drama or anything. But VTuber Board Game Night as it is right now is going to, I don't want to say end, because it's not going to end, but think of what we've done so far in that group as Season 1. And Season 1 is now ending. We were kind of behind the curtain debating on doing one more episode and doing that as a finale. We're not going to do that. But we're going to leave it there. And we're now starting Season 2. Full transparency before, like, people start going like, what happened? Nothing much happened. Blade's deploying for 6 months and won't be available for play. I don't want to replace him. I think he's way too important for the campaign, and also way too much of a good friend of mine to, like, swap someone else in. So we had a talk together and we decided, hey, okay, we're gonna leave it there. For those of you that saw last session, obviously we're not necessarily leaving on a high note. Everyone just got eaten by a whale. It's a bit of an awkward moment to leave, but we are basically calling that Season 1. So, given that we're ending a season, everyone's kind of, like, splitting for a bit, right? Most of our cast is not going to be back for Season 2, all for very different reasons. None of them being mad at one another. There's no, like, there's, like, zero fucking drama, I promise you. Milo obviously is part of another board game group of mine already, and that's enough. Like, the man doesn't need to dedicate 2 of his Saturdays every month to me. Perfectly understandable, right? We're also moving VTuber Board Game Night to my normal time slot, which is an hour later than we normally start, which means V is not going to be joining us for it either, because it just conflicts with her schedule too much. It has always conflicted with her schedule. She's been an absolute fucking trooper about this. Like, waking up early, foregoing her nap before stream, then immediately going into, like, a 6 to 7 hour stream on her end afterwards. She's been insanely amazing about this, but with us moving back to my normal time slot, that's not going to be possible anymore. And Blade obviously is not going to be available, unfortunately. I need to stress that I adore these people to bits, and that is not changing. In fact, once Blade's back, we're looking at doing another thing then. Right, so this isn't going to be the last that you see of them all. I promise you that. But as far as like Season 1 is concerned, that's it. You might have noticed that I didn't mention Maria there, and that's because Maria is sticking around for Season 2. She couldn't find a good enough excuse to get away. So, we're gonna get to keep the Rainbow Shark. I'm actually really happy about that. I would have been happy. Like, every single one of them has a standing invite, obviously. But all of them very good reasons. So, we've got Maria around for Season 2. I'm not gonna name you any of the other players. I'm currently in the process of finding the rest of the players. We have 3 of 4 players confirmed already. And... oh god. Oh, you aren't ready. I am so fucking excited. I am so excited. Not that I didn't already love my cast for Season 1, but oh lord. Oh, you have no idea what's awaiting you. No idea. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's gonna be cool. In addition to new players, we're not gonna be playing Kingdom Death. We are not going to be playing Kingdom Death either. We are starting an entirely new game. And that's actually kind of really hype. We're starting an entirely new game that none of us have played before. So we're all going to be learning on stream, including myself. I'm going to get a couple of test games in before, like, episode 1 goes live, obviously. Because I need to learn the rules, I need to teach it to everyone. But overall, entirely new game that we're all going to be learning live on stream together. And before we dive into AAAAH today, I want to show you a bit about that game first. I want to show you a couple of things, because I think this is really, really hype. I think this is really, really hype. All right, you want to see new stuff? You want to see new stuff? Puts money down on accidental TPK. I mean, we did kill the party last session, but that was, you know, different. So, we are going to be playing a game that some of you on Discord might have heard me talk about before. And that is, we're going to be playing Aeon Trespass. And I took a couple of screenshots of the game to give you an idea of what it is you're going to be looking at, right? Just a couple of screenshots to give you an idea about the theming and the world and the things. Aeon Trespass is another long-form campaign game, so it functions like KDM, as in you go through the years, you go through time, you have many, many sessions in which your players work together to achieve a goal. This is another cooperative game. I don't really like PvP all that much. I think co-op board games are really fucking nifty, right? So, let me show you this. This is Aeon Trespass. We are going to have our players aboard this tiny, tiny ship here. You see, like, it's really like a very small vessel, right? Ignore the normal-sized fishing boats down there. Like, that's just, like, ignore the normal-sized fishing boats down there. Those, like, whatever, those don't matter. This is the aesthetic. Aeon Trespass is super, like, Greek mythology tinted. For example, this gigantic city ship is called the Argo. Obvious references are obvious. But this is basically a gigantic floating city. The objective of the game is to protect this ship. Our players are going to be traveling on the ship, they're going to be building on it, they're going to be developing facilities, researching things, and traveling. We have an overworld map that they are slowly but surely uncovering as the boat travels through the sea, charting new islands, finding random events, finding cities, finding other states, other boats, other things shrouded by the water. I don't want to think about that, never mind. And in general, there's this exploration element to it. I don't quite know how this works yet. I've just messed around with it a little. But they're going to uncover the different areas here, and, like, that's just nifty. This is the voyage tracker. So you saw the Kingdom Death tracker, right? Like here's the lantern years with all the events. This is the equivalent for Aeon Trespass, and it frightens me. It frightens me a lot. I don't know. The choice matrix here freaks me the hell out. I know that every sword here is an actual fight, but I don't know what's all of the stuff in between. Like I said, we're all going to be learning this. But this is a lot of things. And you can kind of see there's another sheet poking over here. I didn't take a screenshot of that one. It's the sheet that keeps track of how damaged your ship is. Because the ship can take on damage, it can take on leaks. You can lose supplies, and you can all run aground and then perish. The objective is obviously to not have that happen. But this is how that will predominantly happen. This is the main board that we're going to be playing on. And you can already see we're very tiled, we're very turn-based combat, right? And we're also there's a giant thing there that needs to be punched. From everything that I've seen, Aeon Trespass is basically what if KDM combat was really good. And don't get me wrong, I like KDM combat, but Aeon Trespass works sort of like it, only that, you can kind of see it here on the side. There's this pool here, this like little square. When you interact with enemies or with terrain, you can leave markers in this pool. And then whoever comes after you gets to use them for an advantage. For example, let's say you like tackle an enemy, you bash their shield aside, that leaves an advantage marker, and then someone else, only the next person that comes in, can use that advantage marker because the enemy's defenses are down to like get better attacks and stuff. It's hyper cooperative. Whereas Kingdom Death can oftentimes feel like you need to position together, but your attacks are your own. This is teamwork required. Absolute teamwork required. So, this is the first enemy of the game. A hackathon. This is what it looks like. I don't know what any of this means yet. I have no idea what any of this means yet. We're gonna learn this together. Once again, this is kind of what I'm gonna be doing, right? Like, I'm gonna be doing the DMing, I'm gonna be doing the monsters. We have 3 out of 4 players confirmed, and they're gonna be the ones fighting it. But the creature of 1,000 hands here, very fighty, very pushy. So, this thing's huge. How are our players going to fight this? That's the big question that follows, right? In Kingdom Death, you have weapons made out of enemy creatures. You have these stones roared from the very ground itself. That's not how we're going to be fighting in Aeon Trespass. Seems like a rather handy boss, correct? Hey, Sci-Fan. The way that we're going to be fighting in Aeon Trespass is a bit different, because our players aren't really going to be fighting themselves. Instead, across the world live a species called Titans. Think Attack on Titan. Giant humanoid Titans. And they can be tamed. There exists a technology, these like mind control helmets, that our players put on these gigantic monstrosity Titans to pilot them. In essence, our players are going to sit like on the shoulder piloting a giant flesh mech into combat. That's what this is. That's how combat works. So our players are going to be piloting these, and these Titans that they have to catch, that they have to raise, that they have to like develop facilities for. That's the way that they're actually going to be fighting. There's like some really cool like upgrade stuff here. As like the fight goes on, you upgrade like the skill tree, you pick sides as you get agitated more and more and more. And there's actually a really, really cool damage system here as well. As you take damage, you can see these little notches here. This is what I think is going to create the most hype moments. Because anywhere from 1 to 3 damage, that's a slight injury. And there's a deck of cards that you pull from called Slight Injuries. And the card you pull resolves, and it's like a tiny, tiny debuff or sometimes even an advantage that you get. Like a small advantage. As you take more damage, you now go to the medium traumas. And there's like medium-sized buffs and medium-sized debuffs in there. And once again, you upgrade. The more damage you take, now you go to the really serious injuries. Right? Like a really serious injury. But those really serious injuries also have the biggest opportunities for heroism. So the buffs that are in those decks are also incredibly powerful for your team. If you get seriously injured, you can get an advantage for your entire team out of it. But if you overdo it, you go to the last deck. The last deck is just called the Obol deck. An Obol is a coin. And that deck has 2 cards in it. And that's it. That's fucking it, dude. Nothing else. I'm so excited for this. I am so excited. You literally flip a death coin. You died. Against all odds, you survive. This is going to be so exciting because as our players get pushed deeper and deeper in, they're going to have moments where you're about to take a heavy injury, but maybe that heavy injury is what allows your team to win because someone else now gets a free turn and they get to ram into this monstrosity, put it into a wall that then collapses, stuns it, puts advantage tokens on it. Someone else can come in and like stomp the thing out or stuff like this, right? So the more risk you take on, the higher the chance that you actually like pull something that can really bring it out of you. Or you just take a crippling injury and fall. These titans might be gigantic, but like they're still just made of flesh and bone, right? Yeah, Zweifold pointed out the grappling art down here. Yeah, that's a hackathon fighting a titan. They huge. They very huge. Last but not least, what is this? Oh yes! This is one of my favorite early game things. Your titans need to be equipped with something, right? And you at the start of the game don't really have the technology to make like customized shields and weapons and armor for them. But you know how to build a trireme, which is like a boat. Like you know how to build boats. So what do? You build a trireme, and then you cut it in two. One of them is shield. You fill the other one with rocks. That's your mace. And I just love that shit thematically. It's so good. Thematically, well, we don't know how to make a long stick made out of metal, but we know how to make a really complicated boat. Let's just take the boat and break it. It's just... I love it. I love it so much. So that is like early game equipment. Absolutely adore this shit. The boat mace, dude. Boaty Mech boat mace, exactly. Fishy, good morning, Fishy. So, this is what we're going to be playing. This is the new game for VTuber Board Game Night Season 2. All new cast, except Maria, who sticks around. Hurrah, hurrah. We have a Maria. But other than that, new cast of players, new time slot, as in normal time slot, coming to you on a Saturday, hopefully once a month. That's the plan. The plan, as always, once a month, we're going to be playing VTuber Board Game Night. We have like a million other things going on as well. Obviously, the Primal group, Earthborn Rangers is going on. So we have all of these other groups going as well. Jostling for time. I am really, really excited for this. You are not... I can guarantee you, you're not prepared for the Season 2 cast. How do I put this? I might be a little starstruck. I might have been a little starstruck at one point. I might have gone a little, oh no, what? They said yeah. What do you mean they said yes? To be honest, I still don't know how any of my previous cast members agreed to this shit. Every single one of them was a, wait, what do you mean they said yes kind of moment. What do you mean they want to stick around for a second episode of this? What do you mean they want to stick around for a third episode? What do you mean it's been 22 episodes and they're all still here? What the fuck? But I hope you're as excited for Season 2 as I am. I am, oh. This is going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. I'm going to talk about this again tomorrow, obviously. It's going to be great. It's going to be so fun. Now, back to the ducklings. Back to them. Oh, Fish, that's very kind of you. That's very, very kind of you. I'm glad that I have people around that are willing to, like, spend that time to, like, just play silly board games, right? I don't invite people for clout. I don't invite people because, like, oh, cool, I get to, like, make an audience out of it. Like, playing board games with an audience is nifty. I love, like, people being excited for this. I love everyone being here for these streams. But in general, I just want to get cool people, put them on a stage, and let them be the cool people that they are. Everyone that I've had invited to my stream so far, and everyone that I am inviting right now, is someone that I legitimately think is worth your time and support. That's my basis for picking. They're people that I think are fucking cool. I kind of talked about this behind the scenes, and I'll talk about it to you as well. When you organize these things on stream, there's always like an audience consideration, right? Like all of us want to have an audience, obviously. But I've recently been very fortunate to talk to a new friend of mine who's very into pen and paper games. And they have, without giving you names, they have a rather large audience, like an intimidatingly large audience. I didn't know that when I started talking to them, otherwise I would have never messaged them. They're like in the 4 digits, right? And when I was floating season 2 behind the scenes recently, they went like, oh, I wanna. And as much as I want to play with them, I don't think I can, right? Like, what I told them was like, hey, if you want to organize something on your channel and you want me to like DM something, I'd be more than happy to. But if I get like 3 other people with like my audience level together and then you, then we're gonna have like 3,000 people here and 99% of them are here to see exactly you. Which means I'm glad that you're gonna have a great time, but no one else is going to, right? Because like everyone else is gonna be completely overshadowed. There will always be that consideration when making groups like this, right? But if I was just doing this for an audience, then that would have been the perfect opportunity, right? Like, yeah, give me like 3,000 people. Sure, I mean, I've given you a number now, instead of being vague about it, fuck it. Like, give me all of those people, give me all those eyes. Look at me, cloud, promotion. Delicious. No, fuck that. I want the people that come on this show to all have a good time and to just, like, hang out and, like, goof off. That's the important part. That's the most important part to me. Because at the end of the day, I believe that if you're watching people really enjoy themselves, then that also makes for good content. Like, just naturally, without having to try. And if you're watching people having fun, that's just content that's inherently worthwhile. So, it's trying to walk the tightrope between not wanting to look at audience, but also needing to manage things, right? Either way, every single one of the people that we're going to be having over for season 2, I fervently believe is someone that's way cooler than me. You already know one. You already know Maria is back, and you know how I feel about Maria. She is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic content creator. Absolutely adore her. The others I'll announce once the group is formed and once we've settled on a date. Before that, I'll leave it there. Alright, so that's enough of random pre-announcements. Now let's move on to some Uma. Horses? Would you like to race some horse girls? It does have to be horse girls. It is round 2. I've been told it is round 2. There they are. Oh wait, is my sound not working? Oh no, Uma is just over there. That's fine. Hello, Morozensky. Hold up. We immediately need to switch screens or else Morozensky is just... No, wait, we can just go here. We can just go to Taurus. So, let me switch over there. Ah! Wonderful. Been getting destroyed in round 2. I have not played round 2 yet. At all. I have not done anything yet in round 2. So, you're getting live reactions. Live duck getting destroyed in CM round 2. I've been waiting for you. Uma looked different but returned to normal. That was pre-stream yapping, unknown. Pre-stream yapping. As always. Pre-stream's pre-stream. Really scrap by to get a group A myself. If Homestretch didn't proc on the last race, I'd have lost. Ah, rough. My goal is I want to be in Finals A. Done. I want to be in Group A Final. That's all I want to do. I don't think I will win Group A Final. I don't have medium S on either of my aces. But I do want to get into Group A Finals. That's the important part for me. 30 minutes of pre-yap stream. It's sometimes over an hour, unknown. 30 minutes is nothing. Absolutely nothing, especially since we did announcements first. I would allot about an hour of pre-stream yap. Only 30 minutes is short. Yeah, exactly. Only 30 minutes is short. Ah, it's Sunday. I don't stream on Sundays normally, so I'm gonna, like... I'm not gonna rush. I'm just gonna take this chill, you know. Gonna take this very, very chill. It's been savage in round 2, Malum. Uh-oh. Best of managed was 1 win in round 2, a bunch of second thirds. Rough. Made it into finals B, so you'll be fine. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. But congrats on your finals B. Congratulations. So, what do we have for rewards? 5 wins get you 150 carrots, huh? That's a lot of carrots, dude. That's a lot of carrots. Realistically, we're looking at this. Hopefully. And then obviously... Oh... Worrisome. Very, very worrisome. This is gonna be rough. Realistically, we're looking at 3rd place. I mean, I kind of want to fight for 2nd, but realistically, once you're in finals, you're guaranteed 3rd place, don't get me wrong. This is the worst you can be once you get into finals. Into Group A finals, specifically. But the dream of 1st place Tourist Cup is still... It's still there, right? It's still there. Don't know what to do with all the carrots. Oh, Hatchie's playing. Save them, Hatchie, save them. Save your carrots. You want to pull on very specific banners only, and if those banners aren't up, you want to save. Having said that, at the start of the game, it's almost universally good to pull support cards, but yeah, you wanna mostly save them. Tomorrow's another chance for me getting back into Group A. Absolutely. Most of my wait, what? Chances are I lose to a spam. Most of my races where a spam is involved, I always lose. Interesting. She is a bit of a stamina monster right now, right? That is the advantage that Special Week has. Access to Gaumont. Defend them with your life. Exactly. Want to do multis on horses? Yeah. That was the launch advice, right, Malum? I think that still holds. It's just a shame that we don't have a good banner right now. And I don't think Hatchney is a reroller, so... You're gonna take it slow. Augury Cap has been clearing people by 5 to 6 lengths. Augury is a beast this CM. Absolutely, Malum. Augury will also be a beast next CM. Augury will be very, very powerful next CM as well. We're currently in the Pacer meta, right? Pacers right now are very, very powerful because they have access to so many good stamina recovery skills that no one else has access to. You're guaranteed 1.2k by the end? You think you're guaranteed 2nd place? Unknown? What if you get 3rd, though? What if you get 3rd? Remember, in finals, there's only 1 race. Only 1 race in finals. Nothing else. You run this once, no redos. Next year needs to be sprinter mile, ease up on the stamina. Next one is long, Malum, 3,200 meters. The one after that is mile, 1,600 meters. So unfortunately, next one is going to be even more brutal. Just reaching was good enough. That is what I say my goal has been, to get into finals, not to do anything in them. I always fall short like 1,100. It's mostly capitalizing on inherent advantages relics. It's mostly capitalizing on that. Maybe we can get to a run today where we like do a setup. 12, 12, 900 Augury Caps are gonna crush again. 12, 12? I have not seen a 12 speed, 12 stamina, anything yet, Malum. I kind of talked about this on Discord. The real 12-12 builds that are available right now are 12 speed and power and 12 speed and wit. Those are relatively easy to do. 12 speed, 12 stamina is very, very, very difficult. And I would say unachievable for the majority of the player base. Like, the top 1% maybe. Anyone beneath that? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I've seen a 12-5-12. Yeah, I have 12-5-12s. Terralix. Like, that's easy. Making a speed power horse is very easy because speed trains power. But speed does not influence stamina, and stamina doesn't influence speed, so getting both of these to max is hyper difficult. Hyper difficult. Group A finals? Nope, it's 900. It's 900. We're looking at it right now. 2nd place is 1,200. You made it to Group A finals? Hell yeah, Sci-Fan. Let's do this, shall we? Let's get into this. I'm going to stick with the same team we've run so far. This is what we're running. We're Oshi racing. We're Oshi racing. We're not running Pacers. Well, we're not running meta Pacers. We're not running Golshi. We're not running Augury. And Malum, I do think 12-12 is possible. I'm not saying you didn't see that. It is the highest of all high rolls, and I think it's incredibly difficult unless you have every single meta card completely MLB'd out of your mind, and you also get incredibly lucky. I'm not saying you didn't see that, how dare you? I just don't think there is more than like 3 of these on the server. There's like 3 unicorns on this server, right? Like, but they do exist. But they're crushing. They're crushing. Not running or green, no. We're Oshi racing. We're Oshi racing here. Maybe Melum. Yeah, there's a good chance for that. So let's get these 3 idiots in. Oh, time to get my ass kicked, dude. Let's do this. Woo. Oh boy, oh boy. I'm actually mildly worried, by the way. Nexium is Taishin time to shine? Yes, it really is. The problem is just that she's gonna struggle on stamina. Like, a lot. You're going in sweaty hours too? It's not really sweaty hours right now. Technically every time is sweaty hours, Malum. All of the hours are sweaty hours. The concept of this is the sweat hour doesn't carry over from the other servers. It really doesn't. It really does not. I played round 1 on sweaty hours within the first hour of it releasing. And honestly, I don't see much difference. I love Naruto Brian's design, but I don't know if I could make a good one. I can tell you I couldn't make a good one. This is mine. There she is. She's alright. But that's it. 2-2-2-2-3 almost didn't qualify to A. Yeah, that's my worry. That's my worry. But here we go. So, let's have a look at our racers. That is a very fast, nice nature from one of my opponents. With only 1 debuff. My Rudolph. A Golshi. My Natty. Holy shit! Ah. Well, we found one. Huh? Triumphant Behold. No acceleration. Wait. Wait, she sucks. Wait, she sucks. There is no excel here whatsoever. This is winnable. She doesn't suck. Those are insane stats. But there is no excel here whatsoever, dude. Nothing. This is winnable. This is winnable. Tachyon. That's a nice Tachyon. Pool Grass. Another Grass. So we're gonna have like all the dominators in the world. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think we're winning this. Uh-oh. Oh no. Round 2. Oh no. Here we go. Focus, concentration. Agnes with concentration. Nice Tazana card you got there, buddy. That's a racing Tachyon. And there's a racing Natty in there as well. Like the other Natty is a race Natty. We got lucky pace! Let's go! Okay, never mind. Never mind. Inherently winnable. Brian got lucky setter. Let's go, Brian! Ooh. We're on lucky setter. Oh no. This is gonna be so disappointing if we lose this. This is gonna suck so hard if I still lose it. Teo directly behind though. But the lucky setter distance is crazy. If only we can keep this up. You can see the Teo already closing. Agnes on the uphill there with a good wit check. Closing some of the distance too. Medium straightaways? This is why we brought medium straightaways. Love that. Straightaway adept giving Rudolph a better position too. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. I need Rudolph in 5th. She's in 4th right now, which is kind of unfortunate. Warning shot. We don't care about warning shot. The goal. She's way too fast. There's a flustered. There's Murmur. First Murmur hit. Good. Doesn't care. The Teo does not care about me debuffing. The Teo's blocked as fuck, dude! The Teo's so blocked! Natty? Natty? Natty in third? Huh? Okay, here we go, Brian. Come on, Brian. Brian. I can see the acceleration. Wait, that's my Rudolph accelerating, though. That's the good one. Teo still behind. Closing in. That Teo is going way too fast for my liking. But there's a way. Sky High Teo step. Home stretch haste. Okay. Wait, Brian. Oh my god, she looks like she's got this. The Tachyon in between, though. The Tachyon is scary. Behold that Emperor's divine might. I'm very invested in this. I'm sorry. Come on, Brian. Rudolph. Yes. Woo. Okay. All right. Oh. Only downside with Lucky Set is that it costs more stamina. It doesn't. It really doesn't. It doesn't make you a frontrunner, Teast. It does not make you a frontrunner. It races you like you're a frontrunner, but you're still running pace. In fact, wait, that's worse. Hold up. That is still worse. What? What am I saying? That is still worse. You're right. Is it the same for round 3? Round 3 is exactly one race. No additional tickets, one race. Done. Yeah, no, that is still worse. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Because you don't relax during the run. Yes, you're right. Because you're the pace. Yeah, Teast. You're entirely right. All right. Typo lot. No, don't worry about it. I gotcha. Be there or be square. History in the making. With 4 out of 5 races won. Hey, look at me, this idiot. Figure it out yourself. There we go again. Did you have a drink of Honey Aid today? Of course I did, and everyone reading this should too. Teo got the sponsorship, dude. Teo got hooked up with the Honey Aid sponsorship. Whatever the fuck Honey Aid is, by the way. What is Honey Aid? Is that a thing? Hold up. Is that a thing? Wait, that is a thing. Huh. It's like a British thing, apparently. Interesting. Very interesting. Not to be confused with the Syrup 7. Do finals 2 hours early from this time on. Finals day. Competition seems easier there. The grass is always greener on the other side, unknown. Grass is always greener. No matter what time you run your finals, it will always be better when you don't run it. Is it true that you're scary when you're angry? I wonder. Everyone has their own ideas. Would you like to find out for yourself? Sharpening the Naginata. Out of the past 5 races, she hasn't won any? What? Yo, this Teo sucks. This Teo is awful. How do you do that? I mean, it's low power, no acceleration, right? How do you... Okay, ducklings, imagine this, okay? Everybody, imagine this. Imagine you're on the run of your lifetime. Your Teo has just kept stamina, like, long before second summer. You have, like... What are they running for cards? They're running 3-3? That's an Huh? What? Huh? Sorry, I know, I'm just making annoying sounds right now, but that's a 1 LB Super Creek and only 3 LB Mayano. A 0 LB sweep? Huh? They're on 11 races. So they're on minimum races. We're investigating. That's a speed parent. 2 speed, 2 stamina, 3 stamina. 5 stamina, 2 speed. 3 stam, 3 stam, 3 stam, okay. So 9 stamina, 5 stamina, 2 speed. This is... Okay, hold up. Let me moderate a little bit. I was about to say this is dog shit. It's not. This is still an MLB Aishin Flash, an MLB Manhattan Cafe, the borrowed Kita-san, obviously. But if you're worried that your cards aren't all MLB'd, don't worry anymore. Look at this. I'm taking a screenshot of this. I'm screenshotting this for the future. Are you worried that your decks aren't up to scratch and like you can't get good stats? Look at this shit. Behold, take this in. If this Rudolph wasn't a Rudolph, but was like any other Maruzensky or Taiki shuttle with the same dog shit stats, right? One acceleration skill here turns this entire Teo into a beast. What am I seeing? A really mediocre deck and the most insane stat line I've ever seen. Tokai's incredible growth stats, 20% speed. 20% speed, what is it, 10% stamina? Or was it 10% power? Teo has one of the best growths in the game. You're absolutely right, Teast. You're absolutely right. This actually gives me so much hope. Yeah, it really does, Asia Moon, right? Sorry, it's Sunday, I can't talk. 20% speed, 10% stamina. Yeah, that's the best growth rate in the game. Even then, though, this is incredible. You can do this. I haven't done this yet. My deck is like leagues better than this. I'm basically running the exact same deck, only everything I have is MLB'd. Right? Like my own Tosho is MLB, I borrow an MLB, a Creek, and I have the Kita myself. This even spiked medium S. This is insane. Absolutely insane. Like, kudos to them, but the thing that's triggering me is that out of the past 5 races, she hasn't won any. That's the power of acceleration. My free-to-play account is to account for growth bonuses massively. Teased, all of us do. Like, I do this on, like, I'm not free-to-play at all. I'm not even close to free-to-play, and I account for growth bonuses. Do I miss you? Yes, Chrono, absolutely. Hey, Chrono. Hey, Chrono. Chrono. Check this shit out. Isaac is a gold chip with 1.1k stam and 1k speed in terms of double S stats. When we're talking about speed and stam, the highest I got was 1200, 1000. When we're talking about the highest 12s, I've gotten one with 12 speed and 12 power, obviously, that's not difficult. But like speed stam, I've gotten to 12 and 1. That's it. So, yeah. Lo and behold, this deck is kind of not good. And Beg still did that. You can too. Imagine RNG. Can you show me the deck again? I want a screenshot. Azure Moon, there you go, please. Absolutely. Using Super Creek, replacing my Augury cap for this event. Is your Super Creek potential 5, Boss Nerd? How big are those stats? The biggest, the girthiest. Tell me this is not normal. This is not normal, Chrono. This is not normal. This is the biggest high roll I've ever seen. Whew. Well, fucking well. Exactly, Ring Song. Same thing here. Good luck, everybody, that now is going to go train Teo. I might go train a Teo after this, dude. Oh, that's incredible. All right. We're 1 win in. Yeah, Malum. Yeah. The Teo is 1 race away from undefeated. The Teo hasn't won a single one of her last 5 races, Chrono. Uma is a luck game. There is a lot of knowledge in Uma, but there's also a lot of luck. You can mitigate a lot of the luck. Oh, we're only number 4 favorite now. All things have changed. Oh god, Monster Augury detected. Redshift, yeah, that's... I found our winner. Found our winner, right? Ramp up, tail held... Yeah, we can skip this race, everyone. We can skip this race. This is over. This is a tail held high, ramp up, slipstream, swing master, curvature, this is an everything augury. What would you like with your augury? Everything? Sure, why not? This is the everything augury. Please tell me she's in here. She's not. Okay. 15 races. We got additional races in as well. Okay, yeah, no, it's over. This race is over. There is their natty. That's a proper debuff natty. They're my little idiots. Okay. Okay. A Mihono with no stamina, a McQueen with no stats, a natty with... This is a race natty. Alright, my money's on that Augury. That Augury lost 2 races, I have no idea how. That Augury has every single combo skill she needs. She's got pace straights, which is insane. She's got stamina, she's got all the stamina recovery skills. That Augury has all the acceleration. What's her specialty? That's not a thing, Bosnard. That's not a thing. We're rushed on Brian. Also, my Nettie is a one-run, this'll do half project. That's what she is. But in general, every Natty will be anti-what's in front of her. That's it. There is no anti-end closer. Mostly because there's only 2 end closer skills that really hit and they don't give a shit because there's no good end closer debuffs. So those things don't exist. They redefined my entire perspective of my deck. Good. I hope you think more highly of what you have now. Like, you can get so much shit with this, right? Bad mood late start blocked? Yeah, it has to be, right? She's already on the outside, dumpstering my Brian. Oh no. Yeah, this is done, right? Having fun? I had fun until we ran into this Augury. Hey, we're getting slipstream at least. But I'm blocked by the Mihono Bourbon, while that Augury is on the outside just pulling ahead. My Rudolph isn't doing anything either. My Rudolph is just stuck. They're shooting for victory. Shadow Break. Which looks sick, but isn't gonna do anything. Punch! Get him, girly. Wait, we're on the inside. No, they're accelerating past me already. Tether, Dominator. Brian? Brian? Oh no. This isn't gonna come down to Triumphant Pulse, right? No. No, there we go. We're losing now. The Golshi is taking it. There's the Golshi. Wait, how is the Golshi taking? Oh no, that's their other Golshi. That's the monster Golshi. Never mind. That's why the Augury hasn't won anything. Their gold ship is the one that's winning it. That's why the Augury isn't winning. They've got a 12-10 gold ship in there. How do I decide what skills to get? It depends on what races you're going to be running. Augury's the backup plan, yeah. Wow, crazy. That is a player that has much better horses than me. Cool. I love seeing shit like this, right? Losing to Triumphant Port is so unpleasant after a close lead. It's so cool though with chat, right? Because it's that last minute moment. I think that shit's cool. At least Brian tried. The story of this Champions Meet is still, I love how good my Brian is eventually doing. Grass! Is that a debuff grass? That has to be... Yeah. Okay. The debuff lobby! It's just a debuff lobby! Okay, so... This is a debuff Rudolph. It's like a kind of mid-Augury. Rushing Gale as well, huh? But does have acceleration. There's another debuff Natty. Okay, this is just debuffs. That's a really good gold chip. That's probably our best contestant at the moment. And then... Yeah. So we've got 6 debuffers in this race. There are 6 debuffers in this race. Debuffer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Never mind. There's 5 debuffers in this race. I miscounted. Great. Great. Welcome to Death Racing. I hope you like it. Wait, are we pacing? We're Lucky Pacer again. Dude! Okay, never mind. Brian, let's go! If we're getting out of this, if we're getting out of the group of death because of Lucky Pace, I'll take it. I'll absolutely bloody take it. But I think Brian just failed to trigger. No, there's Swing Maestro. Okay. Remember, Brian only has one stamina skill. She only has one. I couldn't find the other one. Brian, I believe in you. You've been like the coolest horse for me this entire Champions Meet. Bring this home, baby. Bring this home. Who needs stamina anyway? Why is my Rudolph in third? We're not even getting Dominator like this. But like, that's it, right? Like, who are the actual racers here? It's an Augury and a Gold Ship, and that's it. There's the anchors away. The Gold Ship is probably the scary one. The Gold Ship is probably the really scary one here for us. Hoping that my Rudolph can keep her in check, but who fucking knows, right? The Gold Ship at bad mood, Shooting, Redshift. Oh, Brian though? Nothing on Brian? Nothing on Brian, but Rudolph's going now. God, the debuffs. It's just debuffing time. Ah, Golchi. No, 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 no. This is a Golchi race, isn't it? Oh, come on. Come on. Don't let the Gold Ship win. We've got this. We've got this. We've got this. Like, Rudolph does not give a shit. Let's go. Alright. Group B. Win Group B. Holy shit. This was just a group where everyone brought a gun. Everyone just brought guns. I am so happy I finally settled on Rudolph plus Brian as my aces, instead of doing the boring thing of just going Augury Gold Ship. I'm so glad we went there. You know, in Group A, let me finish my first run, Witchat. This is my first ticket. Relax. This group was just New York. You bought a gun to a horse race? Exactly. We bought a gun to a horse fight. Hey, Baxius. Hope you're doing well. Ooh. Let's go. Race number 4. Oh, is that an opera? Yo, I love seeing TM opera, dude. Golchi! As always, every Golchi will always be scary, especially one that's on Redshift Pump Some Iron. Slipstream? Tail held high? Playtime's over? No ramp up, but we do have Curvature Swinging Maestro, so this is a tail held high Golchi. Uh-oh. Just uh-oh. Oh, hold up. There's another Golchi. This one doesn't really have speed. Cooldown. Ew. This doesn't trigger. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Pressure. Huh? Some of us do just be bringing random Golchis, huh? Okay. Opera? I should fear Opera, but I don't. Vittoria is such a bad skill that it usually doesn't matter. Pump Some Iron is completely misplaced on her. She's running pace. Rudolph? There's their Lone Wolf, but really low stamina. Really bad skill selection as well. Really bad. Tachyon? Redshift Pump Iron? Do we have Dominator? We don't have Dominator. We're running on pace. Do not give her Pump Iron if you're running pace. Do not do that. Otherwise, cool stats. There's another Natty, but without eyes. And then my Rudolph. Okay. Iron? What Iron Will, Malum? Iron is dog shit. Do not bring Iron Will ever. Oh, Pump Some Iron. Pump Some Iron needs you to be in position 6, specifically. I like it. I don't even like it on lates. I like it on ends quite a lot. But on lates, the chances are that you're like in position 5 by the time that it can proc. Agnes unlucky. Agnes unlucky. Couldn't always be us. That's gonna be hard to overcome. That's gonna be really hard to overcome. By the way, yeah, Dingo, thanks for pointing this out. New BGM. This one's sick. I'm gonna shut up for a bit. Okay, I like this a lot. Yeah, this is a great theme. That Agnes all the way up front, dude. That Agnes. But we've got Rudolph in 4th already. That means we're already not proccing Dominator, right? We're already not proccing Dominator. We need to move up on the Agnes, but we're just not. We are just not getting there. Oh, Brian's falling back now. Oh, because uphill. That's not great. That uphill kind of took the position out of us. Golchi directly behind us as well. And we don't have anything to catch that gold chip. That'll break. Come on. Punch. That makes for a good overtake. Good acceleration there. On both of mine. Both Brian and Rudolph going. Opera caught behind the Agnes. But that Golchi is going rapidly. Oh no. Wait. Wait, Golchi, have mercy. Mercy, please. Brian, just block her. Block her. Keep her from going. Oh no. Can she catch up? No, she can't. There's no way. Rudolph! Let's go, Rudolph! Oh, that got close, dude! That got so close! What's my top 3 pace ult to inherit? Redshift from Morozensky. Shooting for Victory from Taiki Shuttle. And... Oh, Pacer... You can go Empress Divine Might. I don't like Empress Divine Might. I like it on lates, but on Pacer sometimes you can fail to really do anything with it. Legitimately, if you're looking for anything velocity, like Shadow Break isn't too bad. DDC is another one that's kind of popular, but... yeah, that'd be it. I think that's it. Zoe! How you doing, Zoe? Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. A Zoe spotted. Blocked by Brian long enough. This is team racing, dude. This is team racing. Can't wait to use Rice Shower for Gemini Cup. Let's go, Rice. Rice meta on Gemini. DDC don't work in this CM. Yeah, but that's not what we're talking about. You're right. You're absolutely right, Tori. Yes. Well, it does work. It's just not good this CM. Tortoise! How you doing, Tortoise? Quack! Quack to you too. EP Sleepy has claimed me today, so I'm taking an unwilling rest day. No, I'm sorry. Restaurant's calling. Have a nice evening and good luck. Enjoy the restaurant, WitchChat. Have a wonderful day. Thank you for dropping in. Whew. Okay. Next one. I see gold chips. I just see gold chips. I would like to say I'm tired of gold chips, but I'd be lying. Alright. A natty. Just a debuff natty. No, this is not a debuff natty. This natty doesn't exist. This natty has nothing. This is just a horse. Like, this is just an actual horse. Gold chip, not enough speed, but we know that gold chip don't give a fuck. But also doesn't have any skills worth a damn. This gold chip shouldn't matter. Speaking of gold chip, there we are. This is the type of shit I want to see. Pump some iron, redshift. Alright. Pretty low on stamina and doesn't really have much. Like, Gomor doesn't work that way, honey. That's not an anything. But okay. Pretty low stamina, but it's Golchi. Like, Golchi overcomes this quite easily. There's my natty. There's another natty. Does this one have anything? Yes, but she learned Trick. Like, you can tell they kind of know what they're doing because they got the 2 interesting debuffs and then they learned, like, random shit. But they don't know what they're doing because they learned, like, garbage. It's... I don't like this. Oguri, Okay. Kumar Swing Maestro, Redshift shooting for victory. That's a dangerous augury. That is a dangerous augury. But no medium S. And an air groove. We haven't seen an... We're not going to see this air groove. We're not going to see this air groove. That's 500 stamina. Never bloody mind. Never mind. But for a second, this was a pace goal sheet. That's what I thought. But nope. Let's do this. Augury is going to be the one to look out for. That's who we fear. Here we go. No, we cannot keep getting away with it! We cannot keep getting away with a lucky setter. Brian! Brian! Oh, fuck yeah, I love this horse, dude! I love this horse so much! She's so cool! Okay, what is Lucky Setter? Every race must have someone that sets the pace for the race. Usually that's a front runner. If there is no front runner, then one of the pace chasers gets randomly promoted. They get to have the roaming distance of a front runner, but as a pacer. You can see my Brian just has an abnormal distance to the pacer pack, where that's not normally possible, because she was the one that randomly got picked to represent the pace setter of the race. That concept, like in JP, it's oftentimes just called lucky pace or lucky set, or lucky front. Just lucky. That's what it is. It's a huge advantage. It is comical how large of an advantage that is. The more I see it, the less I think it's random. It's entirely random, unfortunately. Entirely random. Shift, shooting. Okay, Brian. I mean, where is the augury? The augury is in 3. She's in 3rd. Rudolph, Brian in the front, as always. Brian's not getting shooting for victory here, but legitimately, if I had known that Brian was going to do this well on regular racing, I'd have given her different uniques. I'd have given her completely different uniques, but Brian has been destroying for me. There's a Pulse, there's Rudolph, just easy. Brian holds first until Rudolph gets to capitalize. This is beautiful. This is just beautiful. Okay. My girl always gets this that she has the highest power of any opponent pace I've met. No, it's not stat based, teased. It's not stat based. I can guarantee you that. Yeah, Frab, Rudolph really does do her best to win in the end and let Brian not have it. It's just like in round 1, right? If you were here for my round 1 wins, we had a run where Brian won 4 races in a row, and then just about to get the penta, and Rudolph took that win away from her. On the final fucking stretch, Rudolph goes like, nah, bitch, you ain't having this, and takes the win away. It was so rude. So rude, Ulf. I guess you don't need to spend carrots. Oh, I will be spending carrots. I will be buying the additional ticket. The reason to buy the additional ticket is because you can spend 30 and get 75. Or, you know. Even if you only get 1 win, you get the 30 back. But you get resources for it. If you get nothing, you get 20 refunded and you spend 10 carrots to get 3 statues, which is still kind of worth it. So we're gonna run all 4. We're gonna run all. He most likely makes his carrot back. I mean, there is... In round 1, this was a bit different. In round 1, you only made your carrots back on 3 wins. If you weren't sure... I still say it's worth it on round 1. Incidentally, I forgot to do it on round 1 because I went to sleep instead. Oops. I would still say it's worth it on round 1. Even if you think you're a little weaker, let's say you only get 2 wins, you still get currency out of it. Round 2, it's universally worth it. Run all of your races, get your stuff in. Even if you only get 2 wins, you're getting plus 10 carrots, you get 3 statues, which is great, and you do get SB. SB matters, right? Let's do this. Same team. Alright. We hope to get in at least Group B finals, same. No, same. I was hoping to get at least into Group Bs, right? But I don't need to worry about it anymore. How about 0 wins? Yeah. Next ticket, we're running Gold Ship next ticket. Like 8 daily shops worth of SP for free. The non-meta team. I mean, I'm running Narita Brian. Listen. I'm not gonna say if you want to run the best possible horses that you're doing it wrong or anything. If you want to run like the top picks, if your comp for this race is the good horses, then fucking good on you, right? Like you still put all the effort into training them. Well bloody done. I just really enjoy the Oshi racing meta. Just like pick your favorites, run your favorites, go. That's a debuff Tachyon, huh? Okay. Why? You take one of the horses that is the easiest to make good this CM and just promote her to dog shit? And then look at this. Then they're running her pacer. We're getting Dominator off is almost impossible as a pace. So Dominator needs you to be in 5th or later. Your favorite's not in the game yet, but you worry she'll be mid? Who's your favorite? My favorites kind of suck. Mine do too, Malum. TM Opera and Haru. Good news. New Year TM Opera O was actually kind of sick, Malum. But yeah, I see where you're coming from. Tamamo Cross. Tamamo isn't the meta horse, but she's not bad at all. Tingo, she's not bad at all. Fuji Kiseki, I mean, that's what, 2 banners from now? 3 banners from now, Chrono? Fuji is soon. No, 2 banners from now is Saiyan Sky. Yeah, like, I don't agree with this. If you want to run Agnes as a debuffer, run her in late. Do not run her in pace. This is bad. Oh, that's my natty. It's also not great. Scary Augury, once again. Redshift Behold. No more swinging, but nothing in terms of velocity. There's another one. Corner Connoisseur, that's a bad meme. Ooh, medium pace S. Okay. Another natty. This one with all the debuffs, all the bells and whistles. Ooh. End Rudolph. End Rudolph, but they didn't bother giving her End Runner. So this Rudolph right now is eating what? Like, what is this? A 30% debuff to her wit stat? Luckily, they didn't give her any fucking skills. Do you expect people know exact skill trigger conditions instead of just reading what's written in game? Your average player torn is no way. No way. Once we get into finals, I expect the people in finals to know their skill trigger conditions, absolutely. And one of the points of me ranting about this is to tell people about these things. So I can look at my opponent here and go like, huh, that's dog shit, don't do this. Less as my opponent and more as a, hey, you all that are listening to this, here's a reason why you shouldn't. Coast is Clear is awful. Both are obviously blah. But that's a spooky goal she still. That is still a spooky goal chip. We haven't seen Iron Will for a while. I saw multiple Iron Wills in round 1. The RNG Rudolph, there's nothing RNG about that Rudolph. She doesn't have any skills. That Rudolph is running End for no reason. That Rudolph is End with no skills and no benefit to being an End. It's gonna be great. Watch me get dumpstered. Agnes is Lucky Setter. God, and both of the auguries in front. Oh. Oh. This is gonna be a fight. This is gonna be a fight. I don't know whether I'm all that positive. Can you make a viable racer with Iron Will? Yes, but you will just have Iron Will. It doesn't contribute to being a viable racer, Sylvan. You can make a good horse, and then on top of them being a good horse, give them Iron Will. It doesn't make them worse, it's just 300-something points that are wasted. That you should spend on something that's actually a skill, instead of dog shit. But yeah, totally. Like, for example, take my Rudolph I'm running. If she just doesn't learn Dominator, instead lurks Iron Will, she's still insane. She just doesn't have Dominator anymore. Yeah. Oh, Brian? Look at Brian on the outside there. Hold up, I like her position a lot. Anchors away? Our slipstream triggered, but the Agnes is still all the way up front, huh? Wait, wasn't that the debuff Agnes? Wait, no, that wasn't the debuff Agnes. That was a race Agnes, right? We're getting completely murdered right now. Why is my Natty all the way up front? My Natty's in second. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, this is tragic. We're losing so hard. We're losing so hard right now. Okay. Brian? Brian, please? The Golchi. Dude, the Golchi is winning this. It's all in that gold chip. Oh, Brian's catching up! She's gaining ground! Wait, Brian's in front? Wait. No, Golchi. Golchi's catching up again. There's the end runner bullshit. Triumphant Pulse is not going to be enough, is it? No, Golchi! Oh, fuck. Oh, damn, dude. Block to hell and back. Still made it into second. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Woo! Oh, the Golchi at the end there. It's the end runner buff benefits, like, are taking over, right? All the acceleration is equal at that point. Everyone's at their max speed, and then end runner kicks in and just allows you to, like, go even further beyond. It's so cool. If body and mind that, Yade, you cheeky shit. Alright, we have another 500 wit natty. Okay, cool. Moving on. Oh, my first Daiwa. I have not seen a Daiwa yet. What's so crazy about Endrunner Golchi? Endrunners get higher maximum velocity and acceleration during the final leg, Petrovsky. That's what it is. It's not necessarily Gold Chip. It's just that Gold Chip is the only accessible Endrunner to people. The only other one that exists right now is Narita Taishin, which not a lot of people pulled for. And Narita Taishin isn't good on this course either. So Endrunner is just crazy in terms of like their final performance, and Golchi is the only one there. Yeah, I'm a front-running Daiwa, obviously. Early lead, up-tempo. This is like basic shit. View from the lead is not good. Behold that Empress Divine Might on a front-runner is just a waste, but okay, cool. Oguri Kappa. Scary Augury, though. Very scary Augury. Suzuka. They're running a double front. With focus, we didn't grab concentration. Go first forever is kind of sucky. We're left-handed, no? This entire track is left, so that doesn't do anything. Other than that, this is a pretty naked Suzuka. Grass? No stamina? Who said it? Who said it earlier? Who said it? Who was it? I'm scrolling back up. Where is it? Who was it that said, at least we hadn't seen Iron Will in a while? Hori, you bastard. Oh, sorry, I also saw your follow-up question, Siphon. No, I mean like very low stam, but like a gazillion stam skills. That's awful, Siphon. That's an awful idea. The reason why that's awful is because your stamina skills are percentage-based. If you have dog shit stamina, they don't regenerate much either. You do not want to make a low stamina, high recovery horse. That doesn't work. It does not work. Additionally, do not believe the stupid lie of like, oh, a gold stamina recovery skill is worth like that much stamina. That's not true. They might be worth that much stam, but they do not reduce your stamina requirement. They just do not do that. Like, don't think like that. This is awful. This is also 5 uniques. What? Hold up. I just realized this. This is a 5 unique. This is. It's also late Surge or Savvy, but on a pace. Don't do that. Don't do this. Like, your horses have feelings too. Ah. That makes sense. Like, did you just get spooked and you didn't have a third horse, so you just picked this one? Is that what happened? Because it feels like that's what happened. This is her debut. Silly. Ryan's really fallen off, huh? Mostly Rudolph stealing her show, but... these are all of mine. And then... Golchi missing 200 speed, Blazing Pride, shooting for victory. Pure Heart. Lone Wolf Longshot, Unruffled. Okay, I guess. Awful skills, but it's still a Golchi. Lost today to Insane Rice Shower? No, you can absolutely lose to an Insane Rice Shower. Rice Shower is... I don't like Rice Shower. But you can absolutely lose to her, but not that one. If we lose to that one, I'm quitting Uma. Like, flat out. We've got double fronts, which means we don't have to deal with lucky settings here. For one bit in the deck since they still believe Wit Game. I mean, Wit Game is true, Hori. The problem is that Wit Game is hyper top end at the moment. Uma is a Wit Game at the very, very top end of it all. If you're not, like, on the bleeding edge of decks at the moment, you cannot build Wit. You cannot. But the average player doesn't understand that. Why? Because it's not been explained to them. And it's a really dumb concept. And they just hear like the content creator slop, says the content creator, obviously. And because there's no Subway Surfer running in the corner, like attention span says no. It's... I'm spooked by that augury, dude. That augury frightens me. My Rudolph's also not doing anything this race. Every now and again she has a race where she just decides that racing isn't for her, huh? Like she just kind of wants to chill. This is that race. I need to beat that augury. If that augury pulls in front of me, we are screwed for the rest of the race. Natty also way too far up front. There's All-Seeing Eye hitting. That's a good hit on All-Seeing Eye. Love that. Break. Punch horse. Whee! Oh, that's the speed I want to see, baby! That Dominator hit. That Dominator hit was so important. Did you see the augury just get stopped? Holy shit. That Golchi is still very, very spooky, though. She's catching up. No, Rudolph? Let's go, Rudolph! Rudolph Brian. There they go. And Rudolph once again just says, nope. No, you're not getting this. Nope. Fuck this. You're not taking this, Brian. Poor Brian. She's been working so hard only to get, like, outshunned by Rudolph every single fucking step of the way. It's so unfair. It is so unfair. Still glad I bought her. Still glad I brought her. What's the priority after speed and stamina? No, that's not what this is about at all, Protowski. Wit is a priority. Wit is not a priority. Done. It's a new day! Wit is a good stat. Wit is good to have, and as the amount of skill points we get increases over time, in future scenarios, Wit will become more important because you're trying to trigger more and more skills. Oh, we can do that later. Done. Let's get back into it. Rudolph saw that Brian might win and decided I gotta lock in. Yeah, really. 1-1, baby. How's your win rate around 2? This is my second ticket. First one was 4-1. Sorry. So, it's going okay. 1-4, lost one in the first round, and now we're 1-1. Alright. Brian, we're back on the bad mood streak, huh? Golchi! I'm gonna stop looking. Am I gonna stop looking at skills? No, looking at skills is funny. This is just a textbook Golchi, right? Hump, Triumphant Redshift. This is a... I've seen this player before. This is just a textbook Golchi. Natty. I assume that's just a textbook natty. Yeah, it is. With all the good things. They're their lone wolf setter as well. A debuff Rudolph. Okay. This one not set to end, so this one can actually do something for once. Oh. Okay. Pretty frail. But yeah, no, that's good. This might be a bit of a struggle. This race might be a bit of a struggle. There's a Golchi. That's an attempt at a Golchi. Random Natty. An Oguri. Already not enough stamina. They're really relying on their backup stam skill here. I don't like this at all. Alright, we're dying to Ray. That is... I can tell you this Teo. And, what's the other one they brought? The Golchi? It's probably the Golchi. Dude's all in on that Golchi. Dude, like... Oh, the other one, yeah. I'm worried about the Teo Golchi player. Like, they're crazy here. That's a really good Teo. Fortunately for us, Anime Teo... Never mind, it's over. Anime Teo got Lucky Setter. Alright, Anime Teo on Lucky Setter means we're dead, right? It is very over. So we have to beat the sturdiest horse then? I was gonna say, certain victory luckily is a bit of a shit skill, so we might outclass her on the sturdy, on the certain victory. But she just got lucky, so that's it. What miracle can save us here? Rudolph is stuck in 4th, so we're not getting Dominator. Blah. Is Lucky Setter worth more than triggering SFE? Yeah. Unless you don't have any other, if you have nothing else, my friend. If that's the only acceleration, then maybe not. But remember, my Naruto Brian also isn't getting her Shooting for Victory, because she's in 2nd. Shooting for Victory is 3rd or later. Both of the anchors trigger. Honestly, I'm kind of praying that my Rudolph does things here, but it's not looking like it. If she can stick in 5th until Dominator, that would be great. But, oh, I don't think we're winning this. We're getting into late now. We're waiting. Both of mine got all acceleration. Natty? The fuck? Natty, what are you? There's Dominator, but not mine, it's the other one. Huh? So the Teo got none of her Excel going. She got nothing. But that's a really fast Teo. No, there's no way we're catching her, right? No, we're too far out. We're too far out. We're getting close. Wait. What? What? Wait. No way. No way. There's no way. There's no way. Fuck off! What the I diff! No way, dude! No way! That is just a height difference. That is just a height difference, dude. Shit. Sky High doesn't have Sky High, has certain victory, right? Like if you make that, if you take that Teo and make her normal Teo, that's a better horse. That is in, oh, exactly, Palin. Holy shit. Dude, the father-son match of the century. Holy crap. What a weird win. Very heavy. Hey, Gagamba, how you doing? Hello. Sorry, I didn't even see you there. I was kind of lost in the hype. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Whew. And hey, Soul King, how you doing today? Oh my god. This is what I love about Champions Meet so far. The races have been incredibly hype. They've been incredibly cool. We're back to bad mood. Alright, Rudolph. A natty. But like a running natty. Gagamba, you are the best duckling. Well done. Okay. Ora, good morning. Turf medium S, but the stats are awful. Mackie! Yo, we've seen like one Mackie so far, right? This is only the second Mackie. Sort of lowish, but we'll see. No, there's Turf S there. There's something Agnes, a running Agnes. Race planner, swinging maestro, medium straightaways, medium corners. Love to see those. These are insanely good skills. They're really, really good. Intro to physiology is a bit sad, but she's super low on stam. Intro does not make up for this. Intro does not make up for this whatsoever. I don't need to look at skills. Victoria and Divine Might. Gomor Swing Maestro. Okay. I would argue this is a bit of a lower power lobby than the one we just had. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. My instinct is to say what Malum just said. This looks a little free. Exactly. That's my first instinct is to say, yeah, this looks a bit free, huh? But every time I think that, we get fucked. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna let this play out. If not free, then heavily discounted. Let's go with heavily discounted, yeah. Dog woke you up at 5? Oh, that's rough, dude. Really early Bofa out of Rudolph. A bit of a shame. But our debuff load is a lot lower here. Rudolph immediately gets rushed. That's awful. That's awful. Come on, Brian. This is your time to shine. Our Rudolph is struggling. Hard struggling. We even get a free slipstream. We get a free slipstream here. Love to see that. Sets us apart from the Mackie. Rudolph in 5th. We just need to hold 5th. 5th or 6th. We tried giving her a gun? We have. 2 of our horses have guns, Krembo. They're just not using them. That's the problem. Regulations. This sport. It's gone to hell. Medium straightaways. There's Mystifying Murmur. Actually, a really good Mystifying Murmur. We're hitting everyone except that Rudolph. And the Rudolph I'm not super scared about because no stats. What I am scared about is the fact that we're not closing in on first at all. That Tacky, however, is not looking good. She's looking really exhausted. There's All-Seeing Eyes. That's an insane All-Seeing Eyes. We basically hit everyone except the Tacky. Acceleration? Go, 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 go! Alright, the terrible duo is in 1st and 2nd again. Here they go. Divine Might? No Shadow Break? No break. They have the aim of a death bat? The aim of a death bat is... What the fuck distance is that? Ogre, would you like to explain... Ogre, no, Rudolph, would you like to explain yourself? What is that shit? 5.5, 2.5? Like... What the fuck, Rudolph? I got another friend into Uma. He got Brian in a 10 pull and even already has Super Creek. Nice, nice, nice. Rudolph really does not let... Like, Rudolph saw what Brian was doing in round 1 and has decided she's not going to stand for this shit anymore. It's the fucking... The student council rivalry, right? I should bring Air Groove. Honestly, Air Groove should be my last slot. We should groove and bring the entire student council. Damn. If I had a trained Air Groove, I would. If I had a trained Air Groove, I absolutely would. We have a trained Tail. But Tail is like... What's Tail's role in the student council? She's the mascot as all, like, at best, right? It's Air Groove, Rudolph, Brian. Pretty sure. And Tail's there. Could do an Air Groove run? Absolutely. Cover team counseling session. Yup. Alright, first natty. That's a pretty half-hearted natty. That's like my natty. That's my, I tried, fuck it, next natty. Opera, no stamina. Gomor Swing Maestro does not make up for minus 100. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is our first encounter with Jane Umamusume in Champions League? This is in football. What the fuck? In Champions Meet. Gomor Swing Maestro, garbage. Curve. No skills whatsoever? Like, this is just like a naked spare? But like with stats. Like, this is raw spare. I guess. That's my natty. Meki. Once again, minus 100 stamina. Kind of icky. Also really doesn't make up for it. There's a go- Ooh. 10-10 Golchi? Is she that much protagonist right now? She's the main protagonist of season 1 of the anime, Frep. That's why. That's why I call her Jane Umamusume. She's the, like, season 1 main protagonist. I love when people run actual teams. I'd love to run BNW, but I only got winning ticket. Yeah, and I didn't get the Biwa for it. I didn't get Biwa. Dowry. Otherwise, I understand. Yeah, it's thematic. It's cool, right? I will make a comeback. Uh-huh. We can't lose to this Golchi. That would be a disgrace. Actually... This Golchi has won a race before. That's a disgrace. That's just not okay. How could Haru not be a protagonist? Haru is adorable in the first season. She's just kind of like there bringing everyone souvenirs and just being adorable. That's all she does. Late start on Natty, that's okay, we don't care. Focus on Brian. Who's getting lucky setter? Is it Opera? I think it's Opera. Yeah, it's Opera. It might be whoever has the lead at a certain point that gets it. Question, who's the next banner? Wedding Air Groove and Wedding Mayon or Top Gun. Both really interesting horses, so we can look at them in a bit if you want to. If people are interested, we can look at the next banner and give like a rough evaluation of what's happening. I've looked at them before, I kind of know what they're doing. Imagine someone to build a Haru Urara to compete in this race. Who was it that told me that they had lost to an actual race Haru on Champions Meet already? Someone recently told me this. Like, recently yesterday. Who was it? Damn my memory. Damn my memory. And I believe it too. Like, I believe it too. People are crazy. Suspect is in a silver BMW kind of deal. Oh no, absolutely, Swift. Same thing. Alright, that's spare. Raw stat spare. There's Gomor trigger. I also really don't want to lose to that spare, I'm not gonna lie. There are races where I look at my opponents, I go like, yeah, there's no shame in losing like this, right? No shame in- there's no shame in losing to begin with. You will just lose in Uma, it's normal, but... there are some that I just can't allow myself to lose against. Like, the raw spare there, that Golchi. Brian in first, Rudolph. Don't do it to her again. Come on, let her have this one. Let her have this one. She worked so hard for it. Oh, wait. 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 Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, the spare. Body and mind ran out. Never mind, we're fine. She did it. She won one. Finally, she won one again. Rudolph was... Oh, Rudolph in second. No, Rudolph in fifth. Oh, that spare was scarier. I mean, it was a body and mind there, right? That was the last push they had. Brian could, but Rudolph couldn't. Another 4-win. Another 4-win. It's all currency, right? It's all currency. My MVP is currently winning ticket. Winning ticket's cool. I had one ticket left to use before reset and managed to reach A group finals. Hell yeah, Deadtail. Let's go. Jade Umamusume, codename Pretty Derby, almost got you. Codename Pretty Derby. I'm gonna steal that one, Melum. I hope you don't mind. Oh, that's beautiful. Before we run the rest of the tickets, you want to look at the next banner? Would you all want to look at the next banner and the next couple of units coming? We can also just keep racing. I'll leave that up to you. Spad died that hard, so Rudolph came in second. No, Rudolph came fifth. All right, let me pull up the next banner. Let me grab that for you all, and then we can talk about the 2 new units that are coming in. There's actually a lot to say about the next 2. Christmas Augury OP. Christmas Augury is very, very good, but overpowered, I wouldn't say. I wouldn't say she's overpowered. Christmas Augury is meta defining. Very, very powerful horse coming up. Not soon, anyway. Yeah, that's all I've got. That's all I've got to say. All right. So, let me switch screen. We only have 1 race entry for finals. Exactly. It's 1 race entry, 1 singular race, and that's it. In finals is exactly 1 and done. All right. So, let me put away the ducklings, and then we can talk about next banner. So, next banner. 2 units. 2 upcoming units. We have Maya Top Gun, and we have Airgroove. Waifu version. I have no idea what the story is. I don't know why the tiny pony is wearing a wedding dress, but it's making me uncomfortable. That's too small of a horse to be wearing a wedding dress. Let's have that straight up. Anyway, this is the last banner of this month. This is coming out in, what, 4 days from now, I think? That's not why she's good, Legend. That's not why she's good. Anyway, not dealing with Christmas units that aren't released yet. Maya Top Gun's whole thing is she's in love with you. Maya Top Gun's whole thing is that the tiny horse shouldn't be this horny. Anyway. Let's start with Airgroove. And then we talk about Maya Top Gun. I think this makes more sense. You'll see why in a second. So, both of these are going to be on. Both of these are going to be on banner. And let's begin on Airgroove. We have, as with all the alternate skin units, dogshit stat growth. 10% speed is great, 10% power is great. I don't know why she lost 10%. So base Airgroove has insanely good stat growth, right? 10% speed, 20% power. The other way around would be better, but this is still fine. Wedding Airgroove has 10% speed, 10% power, and then nothing. That obviously isn't good, but it's a bit of future-proofing. This won't matter for a long, long while, but eventually she's going to have a stat bonus in Guts that matters. It's a tiny bit of future-proofing. Overall, this isn't fantastic, but here we are. Perf A, short C, mile B, medium A, which means you're running any one of these. By default, you're not getting sparks for short, unless you really, like, go into short. That's great, you can make her run short. Long isn't gonna happen. It's really the same, right? Exactly the same thing here. No differences. Strategies are the same. Front D, this is very workable. If you want to focus her on front, you can. Pace A, late A, and G. Very, very modal horse. You can do a lot with that. Getting sparks out of her is going to be a bit annoying because, like, she can roll mile, she can roll medium, she can roll pace, she can roll late, she can roll turf. Like, it's a 1 in 5 to roll what you want. Blah. But whatever. So, let's talk about the big one. Eternal Moments. Increase velocity when starting to make a move from a position towards the front mid-race. Keywords. Velocity. Mid-race. If you ever see velocity in mid-race on a skill, that's your call to pay attention, because that is an incredibly good combination. Let's see what that actually does, shall we? So, If you're in phase 1, so you are in mid-race, you are 3rd or later. So you want to be running pace or late. You do not want to deal with anything else. You are within the top 50%. So you're 3rd, 4th, or 5th. And you are overtaking someone. Then gain 0.35 target speed. That's pretty good. Not gonna lie, that's pretty good. So this wants you to be in a pack to start an overtake. And what this then does is, in a mode where you're already at max velocity, gives you additional velocity to confirm your overtake. This is prime positioning material. It's really, really good for that. It's to get you out of the pack, get you ready for the last leg, and lets you then go off. The closer you trigger this to the last leg of the race, the better. If you can carry some of this into last leg, that is an insane advantage. This is a very good unique. A very, very good unique. When inherited, this is okay at best. The problem is you're paying 200 base, 3 seconds is fine, 0.15 is fine. And the trigger conditions are obviously the same. I read that it's very inconsistent, though. I wouldn't even say that's very inconsistent. So at about the 50% marker, you're starting to overtake other people, right? And that's all you need to do. You just need to overtake someone. Look at Gold Ship. Jeez, look at Gold Ship. Anchors Away does the same thing, right? Anchors Away doesn't need you to overtake someone. But it does exactly the same thing. It has the same role. It procs at about the same time. It has overtake at a preset point. Oh, I don't know about that. That might be true. There might be, like, it might designate a zone in which you need to be overtaking. But I don't know that. If it works like all the other skills where it picks a random point, and if at that point you are overtaking and that's the only time it can trigger, then that makes this hyper inconsistent. But I need to see it in action to know that. From flat reading? Oh, it doesn't say face random one, huh? Ooh, hold up. That's actually a point. It's just phase. It might pick a random point. I need to see it in action for that. If that's how it works, that makes it really hard to trigger. That makes it really hard to trigger. I don't know whether, like, inheriting this is good. It's not the worst thing if you're looking for mid-velocity, right? But it depends on how that trigger condition goes. Overall, though, the payoff is great. The payoff is mid-race velocity on overtake to confirm your overtakes. That's insane. What else does she come with? Corner acceleration? Fuck yeah. Corner acceleration is just kind of bad. Why is this bad? Because it's acceleration in mid-race when you don't need acceleration. You always love to see this because it's points you never spent. Unyielding Spirit is just kind of whatever. Pace Chaser Corners is an insane skill, but it locks her into pacing. She feels like someone that is fine in pace, but I find late to be a lot more secure for any skill that wants you to be 3rd or later. Then on Awakening, we had Pace Chaser Savvy. I love every single one of the Savvy skills. I think all of them are good. Big Sisterly, which is the upgrade to Unyielding Spirit. I don't really give a shit. It's fine on an overtake, but it's on a mile. Ramp Up is wonderful to have, and then Corner Connoisseur is absolute trash. You don't need to buy this ever. But going to 4 here for Ramp Up might absolutely be worth it. You want to grab the Pacer. You might skip Big Sisterly, especially if you're not making on miles. And then Ramp Up by itself is fine. Homester Chase, go with Flow Up Tempo on events. None of these matter all that much. We already have 1,000,000,001 accesses to Homester Chase. Go with the Flow is just kind of whatever. Like, actually, this isn't just whatever. This is really dumb. And I don't consider Up Tempo to be all that good. But overall, I think she's solid. I think she's, like, super solid. It depends on how Eternal Moments really triggers. If Eternal Moments is that finicky to trigger, then, that makes this really harsh, but damn, the payoff is alluring, right? Pretty versatile, nifty horse. However, The reason why we're talking about her first is because I flat out think the other horse on this banner is way fucking better. Alright. MTG. Mayano the Gathering. Magic Top Gun. What we got? 10 speed, 10 stamina, 10 wit. So this is already better than Air Groove, right? Mayano herself is 20 stamina, 10 guts. This I would consider an upgrade over normal Mayano. Just in general. This is just great. Turf A. And how do I put this? Welcome to X, the everything horse. You can run her short, you can run her mile, you can run her medium, you can run her long, you can run her front, you can run her pace, you can run her late, you can run her end. She's going to be fucking obnoxious as a parent because by default, she can get you 7 different sparks. Really obnoxious. But this horse can run anything. Anything. The same, right? Exactly the same as base Mayano. Do what you want, because Mayano is free. Blah, blah, blah. Really, really versatile. Really, really cool. She can slot into like any of your teams very easily with very little setup. So, Mayano's original skill, Flashy Landing, is kind of alright. This is kind of alright. Flowery Maneuver, on the other hand. How do I put this? Well, let's put it like this. Increase velocity when passing another runner towards the front on the final corner. If passing toward the back, increase acceleration instead. If you're on the final corner or later, and you're within the first 4, and you overtake someone, gain target velocity. That's track dependent, right? Like, depending on where the track is, what you're running, you might not care about the velocity, you might not care about it at all. However, final corner or later, you are 5th, 6th, or 7th. So, if you're anywhere from 1st to 7th, it triggers somehow, and you overtake, you get 4 seconds of 0.4 excel. You think 4 seconds of 0.4 acceleration is good? You think that's good? Yeah, that's fucking stupid, dude. Yeah, that's good. So that's pretty decent. You can mode her, right? You can mode her. If you're about to run her in a Champions Meet where the final corner is in a position that's late into the last leg of the race, then you run her front. You train her for well, not for front, but you train her for like pacing. You get the target speed out of it. If you're training her for a Champions Meet where the final corner is directly at the start, then you run her for late or end, and that acceleration goes crazy. No matter where that final corner is, this is going to be useful. But you do need to train a specific version of her for those. Right? You need to train a specific version of her for those. Let's have a look at inherits real quick. 0.3. This is like, well, 0.15. This is like the same thing as always. This is the same inherit overall. Only good after the buff. What's the buff, Yane? I'm going to look at the buff, right? Yeah. Come on. What's the buff? What is the buff? Oh, it's change order one time instead of overtake? No, that's the same condition, just written out differently, right? Original unique is so bad? Why is that so bad? Is this another one where it picks a random time and you have to be in overtake during that time? Because this reads insane. This reads absolutely insane. This reads, here is acceleration unique for ends. That's what this reads like. And for anyone that isn't an end, here's a velocity unique that you can just throw in. Why would this be bad? Balance adjustments have changed the location where it can be activated from the final corner. So, hold up. Let's go. So right now, if I'm just going to global, right? We're just going to global. Is final corner. These are the same conditions. It might be that we don't have the... Like, this is just the JP conditions. Originally, you can fail to activate it. Yeah, but, like, where does it trigger before? Is the original also it picks a random spot, and if you're overtaking at that spot, then it triggers? If you're not overtaking at that spot, it doesn't trigger? Is that the original problem, Yane? Because in that case, she has the same problem as Air Groove, where that sucks ass, right? That's bad. But if it's not a fixed point trigger, this reads insane. If it is a fixed point trigger, that's underwhelming. That's why it got buffed, okay. Sorry, I didn't understand your original reasoning for it, Yane, but that explanation helps a lot. Are we praying for CM2? No, we're looking at the next banner real quick. And then, I already know who I'm running for next CM, I'm pretty sure. Do I? I don't. But we're going to start, yeah. So overall, if this is fixed like Yane says, then that's really iffy to trigger. If this, once this gets buffed, this reads absolutely cracked. This reads absolutely cracked eventually. Let's have a look at innates, shall we? Corner recovery. It's corner recovery. You know it, you love it. Shoot step, that's awful. Murmur. Oh no. Awakening. Focus. Huh. Uh-oh. 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 So... Let's put a couple more words to it instead of just going uh-oh. So, Awakening 2 Focus is obviously a skill that you want on quite a lot of horses. If you're trying to run her end, then you care about focus a lot less, but the fact that she has access to it innately is just kind of interesting, right? Mystifying Murmur. Fuck yeah. I'm running this. Fuck you. Like, wonderful. You don't want to run her front if you do. Like, this is not a front thing. This is more a late or end thing again. I really like her in late or end. Mystifying Murmur just kind of reinforces this a lot. Corner Adept is just good, but we have access to Corner Adept, right? Everyone and their mother brings Kita-san anyway, which means having access to it innately isn't, like, super important. We get Professor of Curvature anyway. But then we just have Swinging Maestro. So, you know, free discount? It isn't. It isn't. Because this isn't a skill hint, Malum. It's not a skill hint. It's just access to a draw. Next up, Straightaway Adept, I guess. Pace Strat. Straightaway Excel. These aren't, like, insane to have, but all of these are, like, okay, you have points left over buys. I don't like Straightaway Acceleration, and Straightaway Adept is just a scam, but you might as well eventually, right? You'll be able to discount it when skill leveling is available. We're talking about global as it is at the moment, though, details, so that doesn't matter. But yes, eventually. When you have access, Kita gives skill hints. Kita gives skill hint anyway, Alex, whether you have access to the skill innately or not. Overall, I think she looks insane. Overall, I think she looks crazy. The problem with that skill not triggering reliably and being a fixed point, that is really bad. That is really bad. but we will need to see how that pans out. Overall, post-buff, I think this is an insanely cool horse. It depends on what environment she gets released in, but having a versatile build unique like this is kind of cracked, right? Kind of cracked. And the fact that she can really go everywhere, just like the original Mayano, is just kind of nifty. For me, the ultimate deciding factor is the fact that I do not like this outfit whatsoever. Like, no. Like, no. Stop. For me, this is true Mayano. Anyway, don't like it. But post-buff, this is gonna look insane then, right? Having Maestro means you don't have to bring Creek. Yes, but what are you bringing instead? Because if you're building a medium like she wants to be built, medium long, you have to bring a stamina card, right? So, what are you taking instead? Because you might as well bring Creek. We don't have anything scaling better yet. Seon Sky? I don't think... I mean, if you build a frontrunner, sure, but Seon Sky still scales worse. I mean, we can input this, right? We can input this real quick. Like, what are we on? 10, 10, 10? We're on 10, 10, 10. 10, 10, 10. Like, that's a pretty big difference. I think I'm still bringing the Creek, but the difference is that I'm bringing the Creek for stats, not just for the skill now. Like... The advantage is you're not relying on Creek to actually show up, but if you're just going for stamina like stat, you're still picking up Creek. You're still doing it. The difference here, I don't think, is big in, is small enough that Seon Sky's frontrunner skills really get over this. But I don't know. I don't know. It is, however, considerate for people that don't have a Kita-san. This matters a lot. Like, even if her unique turns out to be shit at launch, even if her unique is bad at launch, this means that people that have no Kita-san have a way out. Because this can be your long runner. She can just be your medium long. You borrow Kita-san, you do not need to borrow Super Creek anymore. Bring your own stamina cards, there's your swinging Maestro. That is a potential reasoning as well. That is a potential reasoning as well. So, I think her awakening set looks great. And eventually this will be great. And versatile Mayano. Welcome to Mayano the Gathering. I think she's cool. That's the next banner. That's the next banner. In summary, I think Air Groove's okay. But, And this looks cracked. But we have to see what the state of this unique is on launch. I like this modality a lot. It hits her character really well, right? Like, she's a very versatile horse. The fact that this has 2 modes is really cool. And both modes look good. It just depends on when she triggers. Alright. That's the banner. Now then. Let's burn this ticket, shall we? Let's burn this ticket. One more. Once more onto the breach. Once more. What does Wedding Groove do? Gets a Velocity mid-race. Velocity mid-race. You just use Manhattan card when it comes out. That Manhattan card is... yeah. I need that card for multiple reasons. None of them good. Unfortunately, that card will likely be a borrow only for me. Alright. That's not a stamina value, Miss Augury. That's They're just named Golchi. I'm like, that's not Golchi, that's a Natty. Oh, wait, no, that's just their name. Okay, debuff Natty. But we don't have all-seeing eyes, so this is already a bad debuff Natty. Uh-oh. Behold, the account named Golchi has brought a Golchi with DDC and Emperor's Divine Might. Huh. Okay. Haru! This is a slowdown Haru, right? This is a frontrunner Haru. This is just a slowdown Haru. I mean, okay, we'll have to see what the rest of the team is. By herself, slowdown Haru does nothing. There's a debuff grass with the appropriate skills. Okay, so there's their Golchi. Triumphant Pulse pumps some iron. That's very frightening. Very, very frightening. And that's just not a good augury. Hold up, what did they do so far? Am I dumb? So their Golchi is new, and their augury has not been doing all that hot. Maybe that's why they brought a new Golchi, huh? Okay. Why would they bring a Golchi break Haru on a team with a Golchi? I have no idea. This combination, like, the logic of like, slowdown Haru is sound. I do not, however, get the application here. The application is, like, the rest of the team doesn't make sense. Also, that didn't work. She's gonna have so much fun. Yeah, we're just chilling. We're just chilling here, huh? There's our load-bearing skill. We got Swing Maestro. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. I guess if someone does bring a Taishin... Oh, no. You'd run End Haru for that, Tist. That's End Haru. Different beast entirely. I don't get it. Maybe they're just trying to have fun. Like, for example, Blade said, like, I was talking to Blade earlier, and he said, oh, I'm just getting dumpstered in Group A anyway. I'm just bringing Haru because I want to see all of the little, like, all the magazine quotes for her. And then he still won 3 out of 5, even though he brought a random-ass Haru to see her little quotes. It was adorable. Let's go home specialist on the Golchi. Anchors away. Okay. I am spooked by that one Golchi, honestly. That is frightening. Especially because the rest of my team isn't really doing anything right now. We have an augury in front. Here we go. Is that augury running out of stamina? That's the big question. She really bloody should. There's the front debuffs. And here goes Rudolph. Tail Step? Is Tail Step the decider? It's bloody looking like it. We're still waiting for Triumphant Pulse. Triumphant Pulse is going to do so much for her here. Come on, Rudolph. Don't let me down. There's Triumphant Pulse. Come on, Paul. You got this. Yeah. We're waiting for Haru. We're waiting for Haru. Where's my Haru? Where is she? Show me the Haru. Come on. No, my Haru. Breaking augury with her own skill? No, that was unfortunately Brian triggering it, but Brian then didn't win. Question, on a run where Haru would drag the whole field out, Golchi, for example, needs to be in a particular percentage of the pack. How would she affect stuff like that? It depends how the field is measured, Ringsong. It depends how the field is measured. Some skills need you to be within certain positions, and some skills need you to be within a distance percentage. If it's a distance, it measures from the first horse to the last horse, makes that be 100% of the distance, and then sees where you are on that line. Harus mess with that a lot, because Harus make that line very, very long. And therefore, almost the entire field is going to be in the front of that line. So for horses like Naruto Taishin that have a skill that wants them to be within the last 25% of the line, they cannot physically ever be there. Because the last 25% of the line is somewhere towards the end of the race. Most skills, including Golshi, don't give a shit about that though. They don't care about that, they care about actual like horse placement, not about horse percentage. Give me a skill real quick. Do you mean, like, does Anchors Away work like that? Does Anchors Away work like this? No? No, it doesn't. It wants auto rate. Auto rate is just where you are. Like, which position you're in. What you're looking for is stuff like sleeping line, right? I think it's sleeping line. Sleeping line says distance diff rate. Distance underscore diff underscore rate. That's the one that looks at the distance percentage. That's what Haru can fuck with. All skills that have that. Bring a real frontrunner against Naruto but make her activate her sleeping line. Yeah, very reliably, Seti, exactly. Very reliably. Alright, let's see. I have not, by the way, so far seen a single other Naruto Brian. I'm super disappointed. A natty on low wit, though. Speedstar? Interesting. By the way, if you're trying to make a debuff natty, fine, if you have to. Do not give her these speed skills. You're making her actively worse. Remember? All of her good debuffs, which this one doesn't even have, hit things in front of her. You do not want your debuff natty to get in front of people, because then she can't hit them with debuffs anymore. This is just an awful natty. These stats are everywhere. They're not high enough to be a debuffer. She doesn't have the skills to be a debuffer, but she also doesn't have the stats to be a runner. Oh no. Never mind, there's a gold. I can't lose to this. I can't lose to this. Ah! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's a second one? So a second 12-12 has hit the track? Oh, no acceleration. So just like that Teo earlier, this is winnable. Just like the Teo, this is winnable. Huh. That only Mihono is a decent frontrunner? Wait, why Mihono? You mean for like... Why Mihono? You mean Trackblazer? Trackblazer is medium, no? Oh yeah, you said it yourself, sorry. Yeah. I don't know. I'm pretty sure next CM you can run whoever the fuck you want, because Seon Sky's out. Run whoever you want. Just run 2 and get groundwork set up. Double S is kind of spooky. Yeah, if it was in medium, it isn't though, so I don't give a shit. This is winnable. Stat monster, but the distribution is iffy. This is much scarier. Tail held high ramp up. Shooting for victory redshift. This is a scary augury. Tiny horse spotted, dude! Tiny horse giant complex, let's go. Redshift, shooting for victory, there's our lone wolf. Sleeping line, tail held, oh. Uh-oh. 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 So, they don't have Encroaching Shadow, because they know that Encroaching Shadow doesn't work on this track. And other than that, this is... uh-oh. This is just Gold Chip, but on crack. And also compacted into a tinier package. Maruzensky? I didn't see you in that background. S medium Maru? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So we're not winning this one. There is a couple of really scary horses here. This is a frightening Maru. This Narita Taishin makes a lot of issues. This Maki has a chance to be scary, but she doesn't have Excel, so I don't know about that. And then the Golchi. There's a lot of competition on this track. That's a gamble Maru? You think so? That doesn't look all that gambly considering... Oh, she doesn't have focus, I don't know what you mean. The pace Maki, yeah. You know the name Armadillo? I mean Armadillo. What do you mean? Like the... It's... Yeah, this one's weird. Like the nice nature is obviously awful, but the rest? Uh-oh. The rest is uh-oh territory. Oh, look at Brian. She's like in an awful position. Lucky slipstream, but it's not gonna get us anywhere. Oh, it's getting us through. Never mind. It does get us somewhere. But the Narita scares the shit out of me. The Narita Taishin specifically. Love how my Rudolph is just behind the end. One of these days I'll understand the late and end field like overlap and why it exists. One of these days I'll understand it. So far I am not. Maybe we can dominate her the Taishin. But I reckon we cannot. Golchi moving up, there's anchors away. Sleeping line, she got sleeping line off. Okay, fluster pace. Brian in a wonderful position now. Brian might have to clutch this, but I honestly do not believe. I wish I believed. Murmur hits, my Natty's in a wonderful position to hit All-Seeing Eye. We just need to get it. Come on, Brian. Unrestrained. There goes the Maru. Dominator. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Okay, come on. This is a Narita battle. But honestly, Maruzensky as well. Oguri. No, Oguri. No, Triumphant Pulse. No, we're losing to the Oguri, dude. Oh, brutal. But we're winning over the Narita Taishin. That's the important part. And this is what Narita Taishin does without her signature acceleration skill. This is what Narita Taishin does without Encroaching Shadow. Imagine what she does with Encroaching Shadow. This is perfectly reasonable to lose to. This is perfectly reasonable to lose to. Tail health high ramp up makes for like a decent mid setup with swinging and curvature being the others to trigger it. Perfectly fine. Decent acceleration at medium S. This is like, I don't have medium S on anyone. Perfectly reasonable to lose to. We didn't even lose that hard. I'm okay with that. Oh! You beat the Golchi, that's all that matters. Correct. Correct. Can we repeat the 4-1? Because so far we keep winning them 4-1 instead of winning them 5-0. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. The Eternal Second. She's really like the second version of Nice Nature, huh? Oh, Mayano. Yo, I've not seen a Mayano yet. I will hold this. Mayano, super sharp horse for this. And I am wondering why I haven't seen that many. Orange! Hello, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome. I hope you're having a lovely Sunday. Hello, hello. And Kensei, thank you for the hydrate. Yep. Alright. We're beginning this race with Grass Wander. Okay. We're ending this race with Grass Wander. No Excel, but at least she has Nemesis, I guess. Cool. That's mine. That's mine. Streikato. Oh, okay. Redshift shooting pump iron, but a front. Don't do this, dude. So, Let's Pump Some Iron is an incredibly powerful skill, but it's obnoxious as shit to trigger. Why? Because it needs you to be exactly sixth position. As a front runner, you're not getting there ever. So this is never triggering. That's their lone wolf as well. That's kind of cool. Yeah, this is a cool Mackie. Another debuff natty. This one, once again, trick. Don't learn trick. This one's better though. This one's set up a lot better than the average ones we keep seeing. They're on late, they're on stats. A bit high in speed, but whatever. They have the right debuffs. They don't have, like, random speed shit they're not supposed to have. Well, this is a good one. There's another one. Okay, same thing here. Exactly the same thing. This one has medium S, but other than that, exactly the same natty. Cool. So no one's going anywhere. Mayano Pace. Mayano. Okay, never mind. When I said I think Mayano is really good this run, pretty sure I meant end Mayano. This one isn't that. I don't know how to do a good debuffer. Really simple, Orange. Really simple. 800 or more wit. Enough stats to win the URA. You don't need to win the URA, but you kind of want to. Flustered, hesitant, or subdued debuffs. You don't have to pick up Frenzied. Frenzied is kind of bad, and Trick is also bad. But pick up the aforementioned 3. Make sure that your Nice Nature is potential 5, so you can learn Mystifying Murmur and All-Seeing Eye. And then put her into late or end, depending on what you're more comfortable with. That's it. That's really all you have to do. Don't give her random speed skills. You can give her some stamina if you want, but it doesn't matter. Don't give her speed skills. You do not want her to catch up to others. You don't want her to, like, overtake other people. You want her to be just behind the pack, fire into the pack, and then fade. Right? It's all fire and fade. Okay, so this is Pace Mayano. Redshift, Triumphant Pulse, Shooting for Victory, Behold that Emperor's Divine Might. Okay. Okay, bit greedy, darling, bit greedy. They still had enough to get Swinging and Prof, though. Long corners. Interesting. You're in the final? The finals aren't until 2 days from now. The finals are in 2 days from now. We're in Group A. Yeah, we're in Round 2, Group A. Late Surgers Heavy is good for debuffers, right? If they're Late Surgers, yes, absolutely. Choppers, absolutely. Late Surgers Heavy is 5 more FOV, which kind of doesn't matter, but it's also 40 more wit. Or if you upgrade it, it's 60 more wit. It's fine. Perfectly fine to take. I would take it if I have it, yeah. This is a weird Mayano. I feel like she's still scary as fuck because of this, but like... Why Pace? You could have done such wonderful things, little one. Augury! Not enough speed on the Augury, but still double recovery and redshift. And my Rudolph. This time my Rudolph in bad mood. Maybe she won't take Brian's victory all the time. Maybe Brian wins something. Oh, shit, Orange, if you meant whether we've qualified for finals, yes, we've qualified for finals. I do have my final qualifier done. We won 4 out of my first ticket. Second ticket, we won another 4. So we're getting into finals. Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, I completely slipped my mind. I was like, oh, this isn't finals yet. No. But yeah, we're there, we're there. This is the 3rd ticket we're running today. Kind of, I don't know. Everything tells me I'm supposed to be afraid of MTG there. Everything tells me I'm supposed to be scared of her, but I look at her and her skill set's kind of whatever. We do have the Mackie front running, so we don't have to deal with lucky setting. We do have to deal with double late starts. Great from streaming Patapon? Yo, Patapon. I love that game. I know it's not Patapon, but I'm really looking forward to Ratatan. I know it's not Patapon, but aw, dude. I'm so looking forward to it, though. Hope it did well. Hope it went well. I have very fond memories of Patapon. Very, very fond memories. I was considering, they released Patapon on Steam. I was considering going back to it, but too much horses. I'm going to Group B and I'm going to like it. Go to Finals A. You got this. Fun, Patapon. Exactly. Now for me, the new chant is just Zuntakatan, Zuntakatan. Zuntakatan is just too catchy, I don't know why. Saraiden! Hello, Saraiden! You've missed some insanely dumb races. You've missed 2 unicorns. You've missed 2 unicorns so far. Group A, round 2 has been much more difficult than previous. Slipstream? Alright, Brian. Come on. Lock in. You got this. We're in overtake position. We've got the most insane murmur of all murmurs. We've got double XL up. Shadow break. Horse punch! You just have to catch that MTG. Holy shit, never mind! Never bloody mind. There she goes. Yeah, that's over. That's very over. Alright. She was fed up. I love this horse so much, dude. I love this horse so much. Rudolph, stop showing off. Stop fucking griefing people. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, ducklings of all shapes and sizes, the horse that won me round 1 is reclaiming her spot. Round 1, Brian winning round 1s, left, right, and center. Round 2 has been all Rudolph so far. But damn. Damn. Very happy with that. What at the Mackie end? Any other races who've caught your eye? Yeah, because everyone's looking at me. How's that for a grown-up answer? That's an awful answer for a grown-up. That's an okay answer for a child. I mean, that's our entire problem, huh? Ah, Maya, no. If only that wasn't your personality. A runner with just 1 win in 5 races. This is a runner who's felt the glory of victory. Yeah, and then her teammate keeps fucking her over. Huh. Really, huh? She's won 1. It's all Rudolph. And then the one that Rudolph isn't winning... Okay, we lost that one, but Brian won the other one. They're griefing each other. They're just griefing each other. Don't forget she's getting a wedding dress. Yeah, we talked about it earlier. Not a big fan. Mino wants to act like an adult. Yeah, that's like half a shtick, right? That's the problem. What can you do? She is adorable, but that archetype, right? I'm not a big fan of that archetype. Not upon proof that Twitch doesn't know how the hell category SEO works. Oh, elucidate, Jimmy. Please explain that one to me. Sorry, it got lost in the middle of the race. Syphan, you are the best duckling. Well done. I need to deal with like streaming software in a better way. Because really what we should be doing is every time someone reams best duckling, the bloody statue should pop up with their name. And then it should go away again. But that would require me to learn how to use software I've never used before. But it really should do that. Golshi with no acceleration except for the fact that she's gold ship, so this is still spooky as fuck. My first Mihono Bourbon. We've not seen a Mihono Bourbon yet. I mean, in this tournament. Redshift, Red Ace, funny. One Track Blazer, Swing Maestro, a bit low on stamina, a bit very low on stam. Do you know if there will be another pick a free SSR ticket? The one on Anniversary, is that one free? I know there are more of them, Dowdy, but I am not sure whether they're free or not. I know that on certain celebrations we get packets that are like X amount of money. But at the moment, no. Do the sparks on Golshi have any effect? I thought she just chooses whether to win or not based on her divine whims. Nothing on Golshi has effect. Like, Golshi just decides. Red Ace and Victoria Perplantra are maybe the only frontrunner inherits with any Excel at the moment. Redshift aside. Aside of Redshift, yes, Ringsong, absolutely. Absolutely. The problem is that the way that Red Ace triggers on frontrunners, it triggers directly at the 50% mark most of the time, and that's too early. You don't want the acceleration then. Resplendent Red Ace, even on Daiwa, is much better as a pacer, as you try to trigger it as close to the late stage line as possible to carry that acceleration in. There are 2 remakes of Patapon 1 and 2. There are more than 8 categories for Patapon, meaning you can just miss entirely on discoverability if you're accurate and not just in the biggest. Is that a Twitch problem, Jimmy? I thought categories were submitted by community/developers. I don't know how this is now because it's been years since I've interacted with this, but I remember back in the early days, we used to cover a lot of like really, really obscure indie shit. I mean, I still do that. And I had quite a lot of conversations with developers of like, hey, you don't have a category on Twitch, please fix that. And then they fixed it. I don't know whether that's a Twitch problem. Hey, Extreme Cream Dream, how you doing? Anyway, low stamina bourbon. No idea how this is gonna go. That's mine. Oh, that's not mine. That's a different Rudolph. Okay. Why? So we're on pace Rudolph, but with DDC. And, I mean, so this is just someone's Rudolph, like they needed a third horse, right? Like that's what this is. Don't get me wrong, on longs, these are insanely cracked skills. These are incredibly powerful skills on long. But this is not a long CM. Also for long, that's not enough stamina. That's a weird one. There's my natty. Golchi, uh-oh. Uh-oh, medium S. Redshift, behold, certain victory? Uh-oh. I don't agree with a certain victory, Tether and Intense Gaze. Coaster is awful. No swinging, Maestro. We're relying entirely on go-home specialists and the fact that we have stamina coming out of our ass. This is a problem. This is our main contender. This is our main enemy right now. Our main antagonist. Agnes Tachyon. Corner Connoisseur, do not buy this skill. This skill is awful. Intro. Oh, that doesn't look great. My Brian, and then last but not least, one more Tachyon. Redshift. Tail, but no combo tail. We're hoping to medium corner into tail. That's kind of awful. I mean, no, we can Uma into tail, huh? I guess. The medium S, this is just raw stats. This is just bronze over brain, huh? I don't know how I feel about that. Got the first sketch of my VTube model from the studio. Oh, yo, that's exciting. Holy shit, Cream Dream, that's hella exciting. Tether Golchi? I mean, Tether, like, give her a weapon, right? As she passes everyone, she might as well stab them. What tail step in certain victory works better for N since higher velocity to trigger it? I can see the logic you're applying to that. But yeah, it's the opportunity cost that might suck on it, huh? Enjoy your Sunday dinner, Galondier. For the first part of Taurus Cup, I was using a Golchi with long corners because it was the best I had. Yeah, like, some people just... There's going to be a lot of people you encounter that didn't know that CM was happening, right? Because they don't follow social media, they don't follow content, they just play the game. And they see CM popping up in game and go like, oh! And then they use the horses that they have. And considering that happened 2 days ago, a lot of them won't have had the time to make other horses yet. So, even in round 2, like, you're gonna see some of these people in finals. I hope I see only those people in finals, because I would like to win them. But I don't, I'm under no illusion that I'm actually going to win the finals. I think I'm going to get murdered. And that's okay. My only goal was to get to finals. That was my horizon. Alright, let's see. Oh, I see the rushed on Rudolph. I need Rudolph to battle the Golchi. That's all I need Rudolph to do. If Golchi can pass, I mean, Golchi is going to pass before we get Dominator off, right? If we even get Dominator off. The Dominator problem, I swear. I love that skill, but it's so obnoxious to trigger. Anchors away in warning shot. There they go, both of them. And they're both on the ult set. They're both in fantastic positions. The red Golchi obviously slightly scarier than the non-red Golchi. But there's UMA squared. I don't see tail yet. They've not managed to trigger tail held high. Brine now in front, which means once again Brine isn't getting her acceleration. We're getting red shift. I should have not given her Taiki Shuttle. Honestly, fuck Taiki Shuttle on Pacers. It's so unreliable. My Nettie made it to third. Please stop. Alright, Emperors. Oh, no. The Golchi is going to kill us, dude. Now this is... Look at the Golchi on the outside. Look at that speed. Oh, no, that's not... We're not winning this. Yeah, there she goes. There she goes. Damn. Yeah, Crimson, absolutely. I'm not gonna check it on stream, obviously. Horses and all, but... Sure. Woo. Goldship stole? I mean, that's what Golchi does, right? That's exactly the game plan. That's exactly the game plan. And it worked for them. That's also, honestly, that's a really good Golchi. That's also just a good Golchi. Very understandable. No, Cream Team, don't apologize. I'm excited that you'd want to share it. Like, please, by all means, do send it. I do want to see. I'm very curious. All I'm saying is I'm probably not going to check it during stream, but I'll definitely check it afterwards. How's the game? I've seen you before? Uh-oh. Wait, Sand and Sky, were you on... You were in SVD's tournament, right? I've seen your name before. You were in V's tournament, right? Yeah, like 100%. Are you face Kenyan? I remember you, yeah. I know I was commentating. Hi, Sand. Hope you're doing well. Hello. I've tossed that horse. No worries. No. But yeah, no, that's... I was very, very privileged to be invited. V, for some reason, valued me yelling at horses. I was very, very happy. That was a hella good event, dude. That was a really cool event. You might have won. No. Brian, like, even Homestretch doesn't win that, Maddie. Homestretch doesn't win that. That is what happens when a gold ship game plan goes off, and that's fine. How's the Taurus Cup been treating you? You've been getting my face kicked in again. We have had a very convincing round one. We're qualified for finals A very, very handily. This ticket hasn't been going as well. We're 2 for 2. The previous 2 tickets have been 4 for 1. So, overall, we're qualified. That's the important part. This gold ship doesn't have enough stamina. Is that a debuff grass? No, that's just a yeah. Powerful. Anchors away certain victory, huh? Okay. So this is just like a random grass, right? This is just someone's random grass wonder. Okay, see horses? Yeah, we're going through everyone real quick. Senskai, absolutely. So this shouldn't be a contender. There's a debuff natty. Don't take trick. Other than that, this is fine, right? Yeah, this is a fine natty. A bit low on wit. You want 800 or more. Like, the curve to 800 is actually quite steep. But other than that's fine. That's mine. Ignore this one. Oguri, Kappa, Redshift certain victory. That's a skill list and a half. Oh, that's a scary Oguri. That is... Don't look at her sad face. She's just hungry. That's a scary Oguri. A bit low on speed. No medium S either. That might mean that's winnable for us. But overall, spook. Here, because Sad and Sky asked, this is my Rudolph. This is the Rudolph we're bringing. These are the stats. We're on Teo Step, Redshift shooting, Dominator curve, swinging, straightaway adapt, breath of fresh air, and late surge of straightaways. Her skills are kind of bad. This is also like level 5. Her skills aren't fantastic. I should have done better. This is my... Oh, we're getting to the Brian in a second. Hold up. Next, ooh, acceleration beast, huh? Oh, duck face. Plancha, Gourmand, swinging, no redshift, no stamina. 2 recovery skills probably isn't enough. That's gonna be a bit rough. Golshi, uh-oh. Game plan Golshi. Lone Wolf. Stam Eater. On long. I can never... It's Stamina Eater. What's the one that's on mediums? There's a... Oh, is that a mile one? There's another one that does the roughly the same thing on a different distance. A shame about the speed there, right? And then that's my Brian. You want to do shooting instead of pump iron? Yeah, none of the horses I run can use pump some iron. None of them can. Speed Stealer for mile. Thank you, Tease. That's the one I'm thinking of. It's the one that steals velocity. Yes. Not for medium, pretty sure. You're right. Thank you. Speed Eater. Stamina Eater and Speed Eater. No, Pump Some Iron is a skill that's very, very good if you're running ends. I don't like it on lates, and for pacers it's unusable. No medium S. I didn't get medium S on anyone, no. I have it on a Teo, like an A+ Teo that I'm not running. I have it on a Golshi that I'm not running. But for the horses that I've been running, we didn't get medium S. This Brian literally was the second attempt at making a Brian, and I went like, that's good enough. And it turns out, yeah, that's good enough. It turns out, she's pretty good. Overall, really happy with her. I'm pretty sure Pump Some Iron is a very good skill, but it's super overhyped. This is another one of those like content creator psyops, right? Although this time they're halfway right. The problem with Iron is that unless you end, you can almost never get this thing off. And if you're ending, you need to make sure that you do not have enough, that you do not have too much mid-velocity, something that Golshi struggles with because that woman is mid-velocity .horse. And its trigger conditions are just shit. That's the problem with Iron. For Iron, the trigger conditions are just fucking dog shit. The payoff is insane, but I'd argue there are 2 better skills to do that with that do not suffer as much. The best possible scenario, obviously, ironing into shooting for victory into redshift, that just doesn't happen, right? That's a best possible scenario moonshot kind of thing that just does not exist. Like, even if the world wasn't full of gold chips, Iron just does not trigger unless you end. Like, even if there's 0 Golshis, if you're in late, you're like 5th. All the time, right? I've been wondering, how come my auguries get overtaken by a Golshi even though we both have 1200 speed at the end? That's because depending on what you're racing as, you get a massive bonus to your stats in last leg. End closers get a huge bonus to their maximum speed and velocity. This is to their maximum velocity. This is how they overtake others. That's their mechanic to catch up. Your augury as a pace only gets a very small bonus. Lates get a bigger one, and then ends get a huge buff there that enables them to overtake. That is the mechanism by which they win. So augury on Lucky Setter is really spooky. The other augury in front of us is the one that didn't have enough stamina. We're hoping that that works out. What's Rudolph on 8th? That's okay. Rudolph on 8th might actually work. My Natty, once again, has decided that she wants to actually participate in this race, and I wish she would stop. We're hoping that both of the Golshis overtake now, but they're not. They're kind of stuck confirming overtakes. U equals MA squared, she just kind of had this. Oh. Hopefully we can catch one of the auguries on Mystifying. Well, on All-Seeing Eye, right? Can we, though, is the question. Both shooting for victory and redshift. Meanwhile, the augury's got nothing. Can we catch the lucky augury? Ooh, I don't know. Can we catch the lucky augury? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here we go. Punch horse. Woo! I don't know about that. There's Beeline Burst, there's Home Search. No, this isn't gonna happen. This isn't happening. Unless she starts trotting now, but... Dude, Brian? No, never. No. She's getting close, but no. Ah, that was close. That is Lucky Setter in action right there. We lost that one to Setter. Brutal. These happen. These happen. Wow, that's the worst we've done in the entire cup so far. That's the worst we've done in the entire one. Do you know how much is the bonus stats exactly? I'm pretty sure we know. I don't. There is a chart out there. I've seen the chart. I've not memorized it, Sand and Sky. I've not memorized it. The bonus is a lot. I can tell you that. The bonus is a lot. But I've not memorized the values. Can you show me your natty deck? Sure. Like, maybe don't copy that one because that natty's awful. But, yeah. Like, this is not a good Nice Nature. There. The Kita is supposed to be something else. Something else, I don't know. Pick something. It's mostly a skill hint issue. This is fine, but you'd want more skills, right? Remember, Nice Nature is going to be really disgusting next Champions Meet. The one for next month, Natty is going to go really, really hard. Really hard. So, prepare one for then too. You can use the same one. There's a lot of overlap. Need like 10 more meters? Yeah, we really did. We really did. That's okay. Overall, the important part is that we have indeed not done my legend races today. That's what I have indeed not done yet. We're indeed qualified for Group A finals. We are qualified, and I've only ever run 4 horses in this. So what are we ending with? Narita, we had such a cool win rate, and then my own Rudolph did this to me. This is mostly my own Rudolph. Awful. Better to run 2 aces, 1 debuffer, 2 debuffers, 1 ace, or 1 hybrid and 1-1. Honestly, the answer for this Champions Meet Sand Sky is to run 3 aces. I fervently believe that the debuffer hype for this Champions Meet is bad. The hype for debuffers in this Champions Meet is completely overblown. Why? Because at the moment, it is relatively trivial to outscale debuffers. Not through running ends and not getting hit. That's a myth anyway. That shit doesn't work. Not through running fronts and outrunning them. None of that works. But the simple truth is, you want about 850 stamina, 2 gold recoveries, right? 851 gold recovery is safe. The second gold recovery is only there to trigger in case the first one doesn't. The only thing you need to do in order to not get murdered by debuffers is what Needle says, just have 1000 stamina. And all of a sudden, all of those debuffers mean nothing to you anymore. They mean absolutely nothing to you. Right? Next Champions Meet is going to be 3,200 meters. That means the stamina requirement is 1,200 stamina, 2 gold recovery skills, maybe more. There is no way to outscale the stamina requirement next Champions Meet. That means every single debuff is going to land and every single debuff is going to hurt. A lot. For this Champions Meet, I flat out don't think that running debuffs is worth anything. I'm running Natty right now because neither of my horses are all that high in stamina. Brian kind of hit it, but only has 1 recovery skill. My Rudolph is at 830 with 2 recoveries, but that's not fantastic either. So I'm running the Natty in order to kind of deal with the fact that I am going to get slowed down, meaning I have to drag others down too. But every time we've seen an enemy that overcaps stamina, that strategy has not worked, right? And that's the right strategy to go for. Run 3 good aces. If you want debuffs, bring Dominator. Dominator is a really good debuff that's really hard to dodge. Dominator is very, very powerful. And on top of that, it's available on 3 horses that are all universally very good. Rudolph, incredible horse. Oh my god, she has a 42% win rate. I'm actually really happy with that, dude. I'm really happy with that. 42% win rate on like a team runner? I'm down, dude. I'm down. So Rudolph, obviously incredibly good horse. Agnes Tachyon. Tacky is a really, really easy horse to build. 3-star Tacky means that you can easy build stamina for her because of U equals MA squared being a really powerful recovery in and of itself. And Dominate on her is cracked. And then Grass Wander. I think Grass Wander might be the weakest of the 3, but Grass has really good late positional play. It's just that you kind of have to rely on your left, or you make her a pure debuffer. I think pure debuffer Grass is a bit of a meme, but you know, you can. And Race Grass is a bit of a I don't want to say liability, but a bit of a liability. She's a bit finicky. Yeah, like if you want on debuffers, run that. But I don't think the debuff meta like this Champion's Meet matters at all. I'm running 1 and 2, yeah. I wouldn't. Magnus! 1 duck for Magnus. Hold up. 1 duckling for Magnus. Hello, Magnus. Where's my Magnus duckling? There it is. 1 duckling secured. Am I doing any horse rating friendly race today? I'm not doing friendly races today, but we can do some horse ratings. That's sure. We can do that. No, I don't think we're doing any friendlies today. Although we might. You all want to like get into a random ass race? Let's just get into a random ass. Look, let's do 1. Sure. While I decide what the other thing is we're doing. Let's go open like 1. Hey, Banana. Nice Nature probably helped in the first 2 rounds to get rid of people who didn't focus them at all. Or those on the margin. Yeah, but you were already winning against those, Banana. You're already winning against those. Like, let's imagine you're starting a bike race, right? The people with punctured tires are already going to fall off a cliff. You do not need to slash the tires like on top of that. They're already losing. Let's be optimistic and believe that I can find 18 people. Here. Bring 1. Bring 1 horse. Seeing how intense people are right now about the Taurus Cup alone, I actually can't imagine what the community will achieve when UG ranks and potentially UA ranks become accessible to the community with future scenarios. So, that's actually a really good point, Azure. Azure. I never know how to pronounce that word. Azure. Azure. Never know. It's Azure, right? Anyway. So, any community, say Moon, goddammit Moon, any community over time gets sharpened, right? Any community. What that means is that any game whatsoever, any show, any movie always starts out with a wider fan base than it ends up with. Because over time people get filtered out, people like lose interest, and the people that stick with it get I should really like start this instead of talk, huh? Here. Here's the code. What was I talking about? Any community eventually like gets sharpened down, right? Uma Musume specifically has a couple of filter points that are kind of rough for people. A, the Kita-san banner was a huge filter. I reckon we lost quite a lot of people after Kita-san banner ended. The Super Creek banner was the next filter. The next filter after this is going to be Make a New Track. Make a New Track historically on JP, Taiwan, and Korea was a huge filter. It's a scenario that is going to be important to run, but that is not very liked by people. It's not very liked at all. Universally, communities tend towards the more refined towards the end as well, right? So, more competitive people, people that are more invested in the game will naturally stick with it longer, and build more knowledge in the process, which means the average skill level of a game community tends to go up over time. I have no idea how that curve looks for Uma, but I reckon that the more scenarios we play, the more we will see that too, yeah. But at the same time, Taurus Cup is something that is really, really hyped up by a lot of content creators as well. And I reckon people are slowly but surely realizing that there's one of these fuckers every month. This isn't a super special awesome event. This is just a random ass PvP event that we're going to be playing one of every single goddamn month. So, I think we're going to tend towards less competitiveness for at least a good while. The AAAAAH banner and Still in Love's banner, actually? Why would you think that? I mean, that's like way in the future, right? Like, you mean AAAAAH speed? Isn't that in like 2 or 3 bloody years from now? Let's have a look at everyone's horse, shall we? I see Hori. Hori historically makes some weird horses. A Gomor Swing Maestro Mile Medium S. Okay. Yeah, okay. 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 Cool entry. Yo! Yo! Look at that horse! Ah, I love that Rudolph. I love that Rudolph. Why am I looking at inspirations? Ah, I love to see that. Shooting Victor Redshift. I have my favorite. I have my favorite. Here, by the way, is a wonderful example as to why rating doesn't matter. My Rudolph is 1,000 points higher than this one, and my Rudolph is flat out worse than this. This is a wonderful horse. Love to see that. Yo, ticket. Cool fucking ticket, dude. Really cool ticket. Hold up. Okay, I need to steal the... Ah. Ah, I see. I see. I see. That's a sick ticket. Also, how do I put this? That's a low roll. You know that, right? That's a low roll. So this is one of the prominent whale decks, right? This is one of the prominent whale decks. I don't really agree with the Hishi here, but that's okay. This is not the top end. This is like medium to low for what this deck achieves. Sick ticket though. This looks really cool. Oh, Orion? Yo, I've not seen a Major Orion raced in like forever. Hold up, who is this? Who's bringing this Ryan? Ring Song, let's go. I don't know why I keep clicking on inspiration. I do need to steal y'all's decks. I do need to look at decks. Cool, Ryan. Really well set up. Needle on Golshi. Yo, monster Golshi. Redshift Triumphant Pulse. Oh, because we really needed the end accelerate, like the end push there, huh? Go home spec, Swinging Maestro. Oh, that's such a... Really? Really, Needle? This is the Golshi you made off of a bricked Kita-san? How much better could this have been? Oh god. Moon says, I don't think Mant will be the breaking point. Japan is a very different era, but the community's obsession with something like, if we take Genshin as an example, or HSR, anime horror games example is very different. People become devoted, stay devoted many times. For a lot of players it isn't fun, but the wish to make their Uma stronger and stronger. Yeah, Moon, the problem is we know that when Mant dropped, player numbers went down. It's not going to be the devoted that are dropping down out of Mant. Like, it's not going to kill me. It's going to be the casual enjoyers that are going to drop out. The 90% of the community that boot this game up while they're on the toilet or on the way to work aren't going to like a scenario with 50 races in it. This isn't just Japan. We've seen this on the other 2 servers too. We know the player numbers went down during Mant, specifically during Mant release. This is not really like a culture thing. This is not really like an opinion thing. This is we do have their numbers. But you're right, like, for the devoted, for the people that have, like, in their mind married their horse already, like, they're not gonna mind, right? Like, I'm not gonna give a shit. Like, I'm gonna run Manhattan Cafe through all of this and I'm gonna be happy. But anyway, You have a point, but I don't think those are the players that are affected to begin with. This is spooky, Needle. This is a spooky horse, and man, if that Kita-san wasn't bricked, huh? Damn. Oh, Sand and Sky and Augury? Swingmaster Gourmand, really good stat line, medium S. Monster Augury. Hell yeah. Why do I see. Teo, really? What made you borrow the Teo, Sand? Looking at these cards makes me sad. Why? Your cards look good. What do you mean? I don't quite get the Teo borrow here, but like I understand the rest of your choice here. Didn't have other speed cards. Now, if you have to borrow a speed card, don't borrow Teo. Borrow. What's her name? Biko Pegasus. Biko. Biko is the next best one. MLB Biko. If you're already borrowing, get a Biko. The difference is quite stark. But like these are wonderful stats. Absolutely wonderful stats. Teo gives space skills and power. Doesn't matter, don't care. Like, your power level is way above and beyond anyway. You would have gotten that without the Teo. And, so your pay skills, you learned so many of them, huh? Doesn't matter. Like, this is wonderful. Hey, Renzuko, thank you for the raid! Welcome in, everybody! Welcome in, Raiders! How have runs been? We're qualified for Group A finals quite handily, and we're currently setting up a quick community ranked match, but I'm going through everyone's horses before we do that. Yo, Affid with a ticket! Yo, Affid's been improving. Hell yeah, Affid. Getting better and better, huh? Every run. Well done, well done. The poor Sweepy there. Nice. Love to see the progress, Affid. Well done. You max out on speed even without Biko, I think I'd overcap it, right? Yeah, but you max out sooner, which means you can do something else sooner. That's what I mean, right? Teo as a card is just kind of worse. Mayuma kind of sucked right now. We just did a run, Rinzuku, we just did a run where we kind of got dumpstered a little. My first two tickets were 4 wins, 1 loss. But the third ticket was like 3 losses, 2 wins. It wasn't good. Who's Tachyon is this? Who's Tachyon is this? This is Siphon! Hell yeah. Cool Tacky. Swing Master, Race Planner. We have all of the stamina recovery. Love it. Banana on Ogre Cap. Oh god, that's another monster Ogre. Slightly lower speed, whatever. Swinging Gourmand Bofa. Iron Redshift Shooting. Are you late? You're not running late, you're running a pace, right? Do not take Iron if you're pacing. This is a waste of 200 points. Unless she's running late, in which case, good luck. Cool Ogre. Norin on a gold ship. Uh-oh, scary gold ship detected. Scary gold ship detected. I keep pressing this. The Tazuna take, huh? Cool gold ship, Norin. Teased on... I'm waiting to see this one. Teased Alcona Pasa. We're on focus, tail held high. Hell yeah, the Tazuna take as well. Really? With the new Choyono? I've not seen that card in action yet. I've not seen that card played yet. Sarah on Maruzensky? Hell yeah, dude. My favorite horse. She's slowly but truly not my favorite horse anymore. And it's not because she's less cool, it's because Brian is so nifty. Hell yeah. Oh, the 3 copy Nishino flower? Damn. Damn. Not borrowing Kita, interesting. Wait, is this a pre-Kita horse? No. Not a pre-Kita horse. Interesting choice. Okay. Jimmy on Tacky? Okay, Jimmy doing exactly what I... Wait, a late Agnes, but without Dominator. Oh, that's because we're not running late, we're running pace. Are we running pace? We're not running pace. Oh, we are running pace. Never mind, we have late S because that's what the Sparks commanded. A Jäg on gold ship? Please stop taking this. Everybody. Please stop learning this shit. Learn anything else. Learn Beeline Burst over this if you have to. Please stop taking these. very, very easy to remember. If a skill has this icon, do not learn it. It's really simple. Keep taking the coast is clear. No! No, be better. Be better. I can win races without lying to you. Ooh, hold up. Cool augury? Wow, that's a pretty high roll augury with that deck, huh? It's a pretty high roll augury there. Nice, zwei. The salesman. Gold ship with the acceleration. Nifty. Of what deck? A pretty standard deck. Like that. And that's what leads. Get on the air! Ticket! Yo, we've got 3 tickets in this race, huh? We never see that. Uma's misinformation game? Yo, Claire, how you doing? Hawkeye, though? Nah, don't take that shit. Don't take that. Is my server dying or something? No? No, just being weird. Okay. Keep taking courses still. You get higher rank in Korea and you get more TT team rating. Kappa. Let's do this. Let's do this. Remember, if you're fast forwarding through it, no spoilers in chat. Here we go. And we're off. It's a pretty wide field. We see an augury immediately go to the front. I was gonna say, do we not have a front runner? No, we do. We have Maruzensky and L there immediately. The duo front, 18 no front would have been strange. Maru, L going to be fighting over the front here, but we've got 2,400 meters to run. We've got time. We've reached the swinging maestro corner. You can tell because that's all that's happening. Professor of Courage swing maestro, 4th corner away from the finish. That is where all of them trigger. I hope everyone got all of their hydration in. Alcona pass in front. Maruzensky behind. Weird setup. Augury in 3rd. Then we have Narita Brian and a gaggle of auguries. What's a group of augury caps called? A hungry hippo of auguries? It has to, right? Behind that, some Agnes's tachyons mixed in. Anchors away, warning shot! Oh, the Golshis detected. Here they come. It's so funny how many grey horses are in this, considering that historically grey horses have not accomplished much, right? One of the big reasons why Augury Cap became popular. Breaking the mold there. Becoming one of the first grey horses to like really change up performance. Brian, Shadow Break. Horse Punch, go. But is Horse Punch good enough? Front is still El Condor Maruzensky. There's Iron Triggering. Major Ryan actually got Iron Trigger. Can you believe that? You never see it in real life. Brian currently leading, but only by a thread. L directly behind. Golchi behind L. That's the speeding up Golchi. Uh-oh. That Golchi on track? Augury Cap? Golchi in first? Oh! The Golchi tax has been paid! Hell yeah, dude! Hichi! Good morning, Hichi! How you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Yo, neck 1 is a hell of a finish. The Golden Fleet. Okay, listen. For my StarCraft players out there. The Golden Armada has arrived. Norin with the Golchi win. Hell yeah. Ramp up, tail held, high positioning Golchi. Anchors away. Really well done there. Really, really well done. Banana on Augury. The monster ticket. The monster ticket behind. I love to see Ticket participating and like getting anywhere within placing. Teased El Condor also wonderful to see. Wonderful to see. The fact that the front B there wasn't like too much of a detriment is kind of crazy, huh? Well done, everybody. I got rushed all race. You only get rushed once, Affit. You can only get rushed once. Well done, everyone. Well done. Front B is random. Sometimes terrible. It's more the wit debuff on it. Jeez. It's more the wit debuff. Like, most of the time it's nothing, but There's still a wit detriment attached to it, no matter what. Do we do another with our second aces? Fine. 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 I'm opening one more and then I'm doing my legend races. Okay? We're doing one more. And then I'm doing my legends. Oh. We'll bring Rudolph. Jump on in. Only requirement, bring a different horse. No, not the same horse twice. Affects positioning a ton for front runners specifically, especially if competing with another runner. That's because overtake is a wit check. East, exactly. That's because the AI for front runners very specifically needs to wit check in order to initiate overtake. So Haha got in. Yeah, 18 slots is a lot. Like I don't think you're going to have to fight. You're gonna have to fight too much there. Let's have a look what everyone's bringing. Hori on Teo. Teo. Redshift shooting for victory. Wonderful. Medium S as well. You all with your patience to train medium S's. I lost my patience for that a long time ago. Machikana Fuku Kitaru. Oh, ooh, kind of cool. Almost 1,000 stam. Pretty nifty. 777s. Funny. A Drixel on a vodka. Ooh. Okay, okay, okay. Acceleration. I need to see the deck. Yo, Yaino? On a Yaino deck? Wait, are we on... Ooh, we're on a Yaino deck, but we're not on Tail Held High Ramp Up. Interesting. We're on Slick Surge. Okay. Interesting build. Banana on Daiwa. I'm always surprised that the lobbies actually fill up. You all are crazy. I didn't hit set to pivot. Ah, I see. Yeah, every now and again. Yaino just says no, huh? I do my trainings with an MLB Yaino that I borrow, and every now and again you just get nothing. And even if you get everything from her, then Sweepy doesn't give you Slipstream. Let's have a look. Daiwa. Pretty low on stamina, but other than that, looks pretty ready. We've got Race Planner. Oh, we're running off of 2 here. Kind of nifty Daiwa. Cool Banana. Golden. Is that Gagamba? Oh. Ah. No, Golden is a description of this tail. The Golden Tride has arrived. Fucking scary? What? What the fuck? What the fuck? What do you mean? This is the second Teo with like god level stats on... What? I need to train a Teo. Listen. I can do this. You just have to get lucky. That's what it is in the end, huh? That's insane. That's an insane high roll. What a cool Teo, dude. What a cool Teo. But on a bricked Kita-san? Fuck. Lord Ned Foodle says, I've only managed to train up B rank girls so far, thus I'm only in the open, not graded. But I've been doing well, already in grade A of the finals. Hell yeah! Congratulations on qualifying. Also think I'm the only person in the whole Taurus Cup running a Rice Shower, a front runner Rice Shower at that. I've seen exactly one Rice Shower and she got absolutely destroyed. Yeah, there aren't that many, huh? There really, really aren't that many. Glad you're doing well. Glad you're doing well. This is a high roll. Hey, Shadowblade Wolf, hope you're doing well. Hello. Kita's events are really strong and she can give Prof of Curve, but as a stat trainer below 3 LB, Kita's on a shit. That's exactly the point, Ring. That's why this is a brick Kita. Usually you'd argue that Kita-san is not worth bringing unless she's 3 LB. But for medium and longs, if you do not have your own Super Creek, you have to borrow the Super Creek. She is more important. Therefore, the only way you'd bring the Kita-san is if you don't have another speed card here. So like this should probably be like an Aishin or a Sweep Tosho. Unless those don't exist in the deck, in which case sure, bring whatever, right? She always outperforms every other Uma I have. Teo is really good, yeah. Sky High Teo Step is not good to inherit, but it's alright on her. She has the best growth configuration. that exists. Teo is great, yeah. Absolutely great. 1 LB sweep versus MLB Aishin. I'd still bring the Aishin, I think. So stat-wise, this is actually a lot closer than you might think, Sand and Sky. Stat-wise, this is a lot closer than you might think. But Aishin has, like, too many good events. Oh, he's another You people need to stop. Who is this? Seth! Holy shit. You people need to fucking stop. Actually, please keep going. Make more cool. This is another one! Okay, fuck this. We're running Teo after this. Fuck this shit. You cannot keep high rolling me. You cannot keep high rolling me like this. Is this... So, Seth... I don't know whether this is that Seth, but I have a very, very long-term, almost day one viewer of mine named Seth, who very intermittently just randomly pops up. I don't know whether it's that Seth. I don't know whether they actually play this game. But it would be really funny if it was that Seth, because you motherfucker. It's one of my longest time viewers. One of my longest time. There he is! There he is! It's you! You bastard! You absolute bastard! Yeah, this is cracked. This is super cool. Really quickly, let me check something. Stam. Wit. Stam. 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 Okay, we're like mass Stam, but this is like a wit one. Saraiden! Thank you for the gift. Saraiden, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that a lot. On a wit legacy, I mean it is, this is like what? 15 Stam legacy, 1 wit? This is a Stam legacy. I beat Vodka today in Legend Race with Simile Rudolph, hell yes. I won all of my races against Ticket, and then on the very last one, Brian came in 14th. Late start into blocked for the entire race. She won all of them before, but the last one, she decided, you know what? Fuck this shit. Absolutely just screw this. Taste on Natty. Okay. Wait. Wait. Never mind. This is a cool Natty. I was gonna say, okay, someone had to pee in the pool, but no, this is just a cool Natty. Teased, I swear, you fucking whales. Like, every time I see an MLB SSR that's not a rate up, or hasn't been a rate up, I'm like, you fucking whales. Hey, more power to you, huh? Cool Natty. I love to see a race Natty. I have spent a couple hundred. I'm with you there. I'm not as deep in as other people, but I will always say this. Some people's hobby is to build model trains, and they spend thousands of that per month, and no one bats an eye, right? This is also a high roll. Like, this is a pretty, like, overall, like, pretty tame stats, but this is also a high roll off of these cards. Really cool. Yeah, I know. Wait, this is a parent train? Okay. Okay, interesting. And then Norin, about to dominate the meta again. Norin with a Rudolph. Pretty solid Rudolph. Pretty solid Rudolph. Love it. Oh, Sand and Sky on Ogre. Oh, ooh. Ooh. The poor Sweepy there. The poor Sweepy. Cool Ogre. Oh, Ray. We've seen Ray's horses. Ray. Oh. Okay. That's a low roll, right, Ray? Like, for you, that's a low roll? That has to be. There is no world in which 900 Stam is, like, anywhere close to what you'd expect off of this. This is a hella good Augury. This is a very good Augury. Let me not shit talk your work. But this is a low roll, let's be honest. Not off of this deck. Nifty work, though. Nifty work. Yeah. Ah, Luna, that's Saraiden. That's our very own Saraiden there. Yo, Digiton? With a Biko, huh? Okay. Okay. You never see Spaz. Always happy to see Spaz. Furco! Oh. Cool. Very solid Augury. Medium S there. I'm not doing anything in this lobby, huh? That's also a pretty solid roll, considering that both Aishin and Sweepy there aren't really where they need to be, huh? Nice set. Very nice set. Oh, Jimmy, all the auguries. All the auguries, huh? Yeah, very well done. Didn't hit the medium lotto. But yeah, same thing there. Jimmy, like, kind of high rolling on this. Like a 0 MLB or 0 LB Nishino flower shouldn't really get there, huh? Like, what is this? Stam long? Speed long? Speed 2 medium? It's a shame that the 3-star medium didn't hit, huh? What is this, like a 15%? Hold up. 15%. 7.5, but this adds multiplicatively, so that's not how this works. Like a 21% to see this during inspiration? It's not good. It's not a good chance at all. But really cool augury. Affid. Ooh. Oh, is this a new Mackie? Hold up, is this a new Mackie? This is a... Yeah, I haven't seen this one yet. This is a relatively new one. Hell yeah, decent job, Affid. Stamina requirement definitely hit. Nice. Oh, Siphon on Rice Shower? We just don't see enough Rice Showers, huh? We just do not see enough Rice Showers. Curve. The acceleration miss there sucks though, huh? Ah, look at that deck. Look at that. Look at that. Standard 4-2 overkill deck, huh? And Gagamba on Vodka. We need to race Vodka in a second. Full set. Ah, the MLB Xeno Rob Roy annoys me personally because I don't even have one of them. I just haven't pulled on a card banner since she came out. Let's check this. Vodka does have 400 stamina. Not like the vodka in round 1 with like, what did she have? 253 stamina? I still don't know how you do that. Xeno's really good. Xeno's really good if you're scaling stamina. I just haven't pulled on card banner since, well, since Kita-san, and Xeno wasn't out then, right? So, I do not have access to one at all. The next one I'll be pulling is Nice Nature, which is a good ways away from now. We have a lot of really, really solid horses in this race, but there are some very clear monsters in this lobby. Dude, you know what's really cool? This is like a little content creator thing. It's really fucking cool to see the community evolve from day... Well, not quite day 1. I didn't play day 1. I played like day 4. And I didn't stream day 1 either. And I didn't stream day 4 either. But it's really cool to see like the general quality of things people are bringing just go up over the last month and a half, right? Look at that gigantic blob. The grey goo of auguries. That's what it is. The grey goo of auguries. They swarm and they consume. Yeah, actually, that is pretty apt. That is pretty apt. Ah, the debuff. The random debuffs. How do you get through that, dude? You're just not getting through that, right? There is no world in which anyone's passing this blob. So I feel like picking late here was a mistake. 12 pesos. The Mackie's going off though. Here we go. Last leg of the race. Coming up on the final sprint in just a second. There's an uphill up ahead. And our racers are angling. Mackie trying to keep her lead. My Rudolph completely lost in the swamp. Final spurt begins. I have no more hope of getting anywhere here but the front. There's a Nice Nature. Wait a second. Ignore that Divine Might. Do not behold that Empress Divine Might. But there's a Nice Nature in second. There's a Nettie in first. Nettie! What? Yes! Yes! What the fuck, dude? 2 lengths. Nice Nature des. Teased. Teased. fucking wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Out of the cluster fuck of it all rises a nice nature. Vodka in second as well. That was really fucking well run there. Nice job. Seth on the Teo monster. Jimmy in fourth out of the blob. Nor in there. You were running pace. You were running pace, right? Yeah. There we go. Pace. Orko. Alfred! Like, kind of got overtaken at the end there, but that Naki did really well until the bitter end, Gigamba there. Kind of just got lost in it. My Rudolph never made it through, huh? Never made it through. Wow, 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 everyone. Our Siphon's Rice there. Banana on the Daiwa. Ray on the Ogre, you just got blocked to shit, huh? There's no world where this isn't what happened. Just got completely blocked. For some reason I thought the stream was going to be tonight. What? The stream's... What do you mean? What do you mean, Strider? Huh? The stream's right now. Huh? It is tonight. Tonight? Wait, it's night somewhere in the world? What do you mean? Well done, everybody. Well done. Whew. Alright. It's time. We need to steal someone's shoes. Once more, it is time to steal someone's shoes. This time it's Vodka's shoes. I mean, right? It's night for me, so okay, yeah. When I heard Sunday stream, I thought it would be at CM reset time. That's at midnight my time, Strider. I've got court tomorrow. I'm not streaming at fucking midnight, dude. Fuck that. No. Nah. Don't worry about this. A race with the 18 debuffs would be awful. Race to the bottom, Banana. Race to the bottom, yeah. That's the race where you play 17 debuffers and then the end Haru still makes it in because no one else can run anymore. Were we done along? No. We just ran these two real quick and then that was it. Imagine explaining to the judge that you forgot to file some documents because Honsus. You would explain this as missing a deadline due to personal involvement in pressing matters. You wouldn't go into detail, Crambo. You would not go into detail. Unfortunately, you want to be truthful, obviously. Like, you don't want to lie to people. But in this case, you have to make shit up that is believable, right? You have to make shit up that's believable. Missing court deadlines is a big no-no. A very big no-no. Like, you know when you miss a deadline in your normal job and your boss is mad at you? Missing court deadlines can be a lot worse than that. It's that, but much worse. Unless you can get the judge to look at you and go like, ah, he suffered enough. So... Can I tell this story? I can tell this story. So, to give you an example for bullshit, alleged bullshit that a maybe real, maybe not lawyer friend of mine has maybe made up in the past. He was late to a court date, and it was hailing the night before. Heavy hail the night before. However, he has a garage and that's where his car was parked. But he flat out just overslept. He missed court, completely overslept. What did he do? He speed drove a handful of golf balls into his front window, into the front window of his car. Made it look like hail had hit him, and that was what prevented him from appearing in court. And then he sent those pictures to the judge with like a paragraph beneath it saying like, apologies, I'm so sorry, I'm crestfallen, do not kill me, I'm so sorry, I'm pissing and shitting myself. Then he claimed it on insurance. Allegedly, maybe, potentially, in Minecraft, as a joke. This might have been last year. This is not a thinly veiled metaphor for me. I do not have a car. I do not drive. So... that story almost sounds real. Yeah, it could be real, right? It could almost be real. Don't worry about it. My Ogre Cap won 2 of these vodka races by distance. Crazy, Sky. We should run the other, the Rudolph real quick to see what she does here. We all know Germany doesn't exist. Yeah, that's the downside, right? Like, this can't be a real story because Germany isn't real. After all, how can Germany be real if our eyes aren't real? No. We're not fucking quoting Jaden Smith. Let's not do that. Allegedly, the insurance didn't look at the garage and said, I mean, you can still park your car outside, right? So... You don't have a driver's license? Yeah, I don't have a driver's license. I don't have a driver's license, I don't have a car. We own a car because my wife drives, but I don't. Was that friend's wife not allowing him to have a pet duck? No, it's not me. I promise. This alleged lawyer drives both cars and golf balls. Exactly. Good late start, by the way. Love to see that. Am I a lawyer? Yes. Yes. Not that specific lawyer. What do you think of Agnes Tachyon debuffer? I don't think much of debuffers to begin with, Ray. At least in current CM. I don't think debuffers are good at all. Tachyon specifically... So... With Tachyon specifically, it's a bit of a shit show, right? One of the big advantages that Tachyon has built into her kit is U equals MA squared, which allows you to build her as an actual ace with very chill stamina requirements. It also lowers your skill inheritance requirements by quite a lot. If you make her into a debuffer, you give up on that advantage, because you don't need it for debuffing. The reason why you'd make her into a debuffer is because she has Dominator, and Dominator is a very powerful debuff. However, I would hold that Agnes is almost universally utilized better as a late runner with the Dominator. Instead of just randomly giving her debuffs that do not complement the rest of her kit, just make her Dominator late to be able to trigger Dominator reliably, and then just win off of stats. Because that's what she does. She wins off of stats. She's a 20% speed growth, Uma, right? You can totally make her... We're losing this race, funnily enough. You can totally make her a debuffer, but you can make any Uma into a debuffer. Agnes doesn't inherently have an advantage in it just because she has Dominator. If you have to take a horse with inherent stamina, with inherent debuffs and make her into a debuffer, take grass instead. But really don't. Like... The real debuffer horses really will only matter next CM. We're still losing, right? We're losing this, but barely. That sucks. Which area of law? My 2 main areas are employment and energy trade. But I'm currently mostly working in employment and HR stuff. I haven't lost one of these in a while. Brutal. Not good at all. It's anecdotal evidence, but I went 4-1 with debuffer yesterday and 0-4 without. Might just be bad luck, but I won't try again. I mean, I've been playing with the natty the entire time. Send it to the factory. No glue jokes on this channel. Send in Sky. 0 of those. I don't like them. They were boring day 1, and the fact that people keep making them doesn't make them better. That goes for you as well, Seth. That goes for everyone. Isn't that overall government kind of deal? Yes. Yeah, a lot of it, Cyphont. A lot of it is. But... because we've privatized a lot of our energy, not our energy grid, our energy production. There's still a significant portion of government in it. But we've privatized a lot of that sector. For example, like all of the like by government held local energy producers are all privatized to large degrees. This is not just a government sector anymore. It used to be. It used to be. How many stars are 4-star vodka? Oh, I have no idea. Let's go check. Let's go check. Vodka. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, it doesn't... I don't actually care. No, Watched out of Group A, but got to the finals of Group B, so could be worse. Hell yeah, you still have a time. You still have a chance tomorrow, Gross 2, right? Reset is in 5 hours from now. You get one more set of tickets to do it. Was Speed Vodka, but Gold Chip stole it? What? Golchi's scary? Yeah, Golchi's just scary in general. My silent Suzuka only beat vodka once today, but both times I lost vodka also got box damn. You know what we need to do? We need to run the last ticket. We need to run the last bloody ticket. Let's get this out of the way. Let's get this out of the way. So, we're gonna replace the natty... I should have really made a good gold chip, right? The problem is I should have made a good gold chip. I didn't. I just made a gold chip. This one really isn't fantastic. But we're doing it anyway. We're just gonna throw now. We're just gonna throw. We've had a good run. We've qualified already. We're fine. We're set. Let's send this. The grind never ends, and the grind never ends, and the grind never ends, and the grind... Correct. My spare failed in our race, but she beat the vodka at least. Hell yeah. The good news is we're qualified already, and there's almost no way to lose on this, right? I just appreciate that participating in graded B finals is comparable to winning open B finals. Yeah, absolutely. If you make it into graded A finals, you're winning more than someone that's winning graded B finals, right? Just by making it in. So, oh shit, I didn't look at everyone's runners. Oops. We have a creek. What the fuck? Another Golchi, an Augury, but I don't know what they do. There's a Natty, a Grass, and another Augury. The Auguries. The Auguries this season, I tell you. Running B is a trap for most people. It's going to be a worse trap next one. Oh! Brian! Brian! We got Lucky Center again. Let's go. No, running open is right now understandable, but as early as the next CM or the one afterwards, running open is an absolute trap, because that is where all of the min-maxing is going to go, right? People are going to go, huh, what's the best horse that I can push into the mold of a B+ or an A+ eventually, right? What is the most amount of stats I can fit into this? And then people that join it in order to hopefully have less competition are going to get murdered by those. I had much easier time in B than I did in the first round. I hope the next round doesn't destroy me. I mean, yeah, like all of the really, really strong people went to A, right, Sky? B has a lot of, I don't want to say like casuals, but it has a lot of like still decent but more casual players. So someone with a Hans that was exactly 1 point below B+? Yeah. Exactly. People make that shit. This looks so bad. This looks so bad. Brian in front though. Is that my Golchi? That is my Golchi moving to the front. Hell yeah. We got double XL Rudolph, double XL Golchi. Once again, no XL at all on Brian. Oh, there's Dominator. All-seeing eye. Rough, rough, rough. Behold that Emperor's divine might. Huh. Come on, Brian, not like this. Convincing, I suppose. Haven't been kicked in the head in a while. But she's so happy, so it's worth it. Okay. So as soon as we run into like a double debuff field, we're gonna have mild issues because none of my staminas are really overcapped or really kept well for that matter. Right? That's the problem. But if we manage to avoid that scenario, if we only run into like single debuff alliance, we have a chance. Augury Cap is actually decently fine when not debuffed. I mean, Auguries are very powerful, right? At least I got Group B finals. Hell yeah, Sinjin. Hell yeah. And remember, there's one of these every month. These aren't like super special awesome events. They're just standardized rerunning events. Okay, that's an instant. Only one debuff though. That Agnes does not have stamina. That's a gold chip that's better than mine. Not enough speed augury. That's a gold chip that's slightly worse than mine, therefore she will win. Pump Iron, our ticket to win augury. Okay, that's just an augury. And there's my Rudolph. Cool. Scary ship. Other than that, we should be fine. Didn't put much stock in my McQueen, but she's actually won a few times when augury couldn't break out. That's what I've been saying about my Naruto Brian. Like, I feel that Brian here, because I went, let's go Oshi racing, right? Like, I'm gonna pick my favorites. I'm not gonna pick, like, the meta horses. The meta horse is obviously augury, cap, gold chip. What's the third meta? Taki? Probably Tachyon, right? I figured, fuck it, let's just go Oshi racing. Natty, I mean for Ace's streaming. Yeah, Natty is the third most picked one, I reckon. But like for actual competitors, I figured let's not go with those. And it's been going surprisingly well. Like Brian, she hasn't done anything today. She's been playing second fiddle to Rudolph almost the entire day, obviously. But round one, she took down round one by herself. I didn't need to field anyone else, right? My Rashaw winning one of those races by a distance? Hell yes, guy, that's actually exciting. That's kind of why I like Oshi racing more than meta racing, right? Like, do what you want. If you want to run the strong horses, run the strong horses. If you want to run your favorites, run your favorites. I feel like running your favorites helps a bit with burnout protection. It makes you less... It makes you hate the game a bit less. Because you don't have to push this one specific thing through that you might not be invested in. And that matters a lot in a game that is so grindy and so repetitive at the end of the day, right? It helps a lot if you can just see your favorites. God, that pace. The lucky pace is once again going to be brutal. We got double acceleration on Golshi though. Never mind. Never mind. And she's gone. And she's gone. For any of you that own cats, you ever open your front door and the second you open the front door, the cat goes nyom and she's gone? That's the scenario. Someone opened the front door, Golshi's gone. Off she goes. Yo, that Golshi behind us. Oh, that was a brief one. Never mind. The ship has sailed. You think I should have brought ship for the other races? Because the more I do this, the more I feel like we should have just brought Golshi for all of the races instead of not doing that. Kick. Running what you like is important. I'm not going to judge you, right? You run the horses that you feel like. If it's your favorites, if it's the good ones, you do that. I'm sure once Christmas Augury drops, we'll see Christmas Augury in every race, but that's okay. That's alright. Find the way that you enjoy the game and play it that way. For me, I'm much more comfortable just Oshi racing. So once Manhattan Cafe is out, Manhattan Cafe is going to run everything for me. I will be fighting to get her into everything. Maybe not dirt races. We'll see. We'll see. Hell yes, Snowman. Well done. Our backyard since the roads are back there. But yeah, many a time I've ninja scooped the cat back inside. Allergies be damned. Yep. For me, it's not the cat. It's the husky, obviously, that does it. But it's the same principle, right? Sprinting Manhattan go. Oh, we'll make that work. debuff grass, right? Double frenzied, otherwise no relevant debuffers. Okay, this is a grass wonder. Like, this is what I mean, right? If your attempt at making a debuff anything looks like this, don't bother. You could have made an actual, like, speed, stamina, good amount of wit, dominator grass wonder, and made her a competitor to win. Instead, what you did was you cut off her legs and gave her complete dog shit. This is such a bad trade-off. This is such a bad trade-off. Like, don't do that. If you want to run debuffers, make them good. Here, same thing. This could have been a slot with a horse that matters. Instead, it's a natty without her actual debuffs. With, like, a really shitty attempt at doing anything. Oh, Ogri? Oh, first. Beeline burst. No swinging maestro, low stamina. That's brutal. Oh, that's my Goshi. We don't need to look at that. That's my Rudolph. Spat! Tokyo standard firm. Cool. Gomor. Low stamina. No, not good enough recovery. Also low speed. Gold chip. Acceleration, but only one recovery. Low stam. Everyone's low stam today. And there is another debuff grass. No, that's an actual grass without debuffs. That's the debuff grass that forgot to take debuffs. Okay. So once again, I don't want to say that this one's free, but it's heavily discounted. I think this might be the most free of the ones we've seen so far, so now we're going to lose it. Brian on late start, which means... Wait, are we still lucky setter? No, we're not. The augury. The spare is lucky setter, so it's not whoever has got the highest acceleration. It's the spare. Okay. That's a battle. That's a battle. Does anyone know if Professor of Courage and Swinging Master help trigger tail at high, or are they too late? That depends on the race. In this one, they do. On this specific course, they trigger in mid-race, Strider. Remember, they have to trigger after this little point here. If they trigger after this point, then they contribute. But there are races where that corner is in early, and they don't work there. Brian late start, also Brian second. I mean, she's trying, okay? How much stamina does Gold Trip needs for Gemini Cup? 850. 850, one gold recovery, minimum. If you don't want to run gold recovery, it's 1,100. And then pray that no debuffs exist. It's also not a Goshi specific problem, it's an every horse specific problem. The differences aren't all that big. Like, the difference in position isn't really big, the difference in horse isn't really big. You can apply the same stamina minimum to almost everyone. It's like plus minus 10. Plus minus 10, plus minus 20 at most. Well, we got one red shift on Golchi, and we've got double acceleration on Rudolph here. We need to catch that spare. Catch that spare. That's all we need to do. Behold. The Golchi's already moving up, huh? Oh, that augury, though. Horse punch. Yeah. Whee! Does that help? This is gonna be defense. Oh no, never mind. Never mind. Behold the terrible trio. This isn't happening. Kinda have to if you don't have strong support / sparks to build faster. What do you mean? I don't know how to build good stam on characters without sacrificing speed. I mean, the actual answer, Sky, the actual answer is, if you're struggling with that, find a horse that has a speed growth bonus or a stamina growth bonus, or both. And then, sadly, the next best answer is, you need to get lucky. Earlier, here, let me show you this. For those of you that weren't here earlier, we saw this Teo earlier. Look at these stats. Look at this. Look at these bullshit stats, okay? This is this is abnormal. This is monstrous. I have not seen this. Now look at the deck. The deck is a 0 LB Sweep Tosho, 1 LB Creek, 3 LB Mayano, and then a borrowed Kita-san. This deck is fucking awful. The parents, by the way, also not good. The parents are nothing. This Teo lost to shit because she had no good uniques. Like, she didn't accelerate, she didn't have anything. If you're struggling with getting the right stats on your horse, sometimes the answer is to just get really lucky. Sometimes the answer is just to get lucky. Medium S, almost max speed, like absolutely max stamina, on what I would consider a kind of mid to bad deck. Sometimes you just need to get lucky. That's it. That's all it is. Take this Teo as inspiration. Gaze upon her and see that you don't need to have the most whaley of all decks to get dumb fuck stats. My stamina cuts aren't nearly that big. They don't have to be, Sinjin. If your stamina cuts are half that, then you only go to 1,000 stamina, or you only go to 900. That's enough. You don't need 1,200. You need 900-ish. You're gonna be fine. Right? This is overkill. This is massive overkill. And yeah, they're on minimum amount of races. You're absolutely right. They ran absolute minimum races, Renzoku. Absolutely right spotted. Didn't go secret event. Didn't go anything. They just went hard into stats. I didn't take a screenshot of the skills, but their skills were kind of lackluster. They were okay, but they didn't have any acceleration uniques, obviously because their parentage is awful. Their parent sparks weren't great either. Like, this is a 9-star stamina parent, and then their own parent was kind of just bad. But yeah, look at this, and just realize that sometimes you just have to get lucky, that's all it is. That's it. That's really it. Let's continue. Let's finish this card. We're 3 for 3. Whee! We're actually winning something. He says, ignoring the fact that he went 4 for 1 like twice in a row, but still. The last ticket was sobering, right? Like, the last ticket we ran was absolutely sobering. 2-3 is not a stat I want. Finally, we have the brute horse pulling the tire instead of making the others pull it. Medium S popped 3 times, but inherited nothing else. Brutal. I love the loading screen so much, so do I. Taiki Shuttle? Is that our first Taiki? Is that our first Taiki? We see a Natty. That's a proper Natty. I see groundwork. You don't want groundwork. Don't do this. You don't want her to accelerate early. You don't want to do that. They're also, this is an insanely good Natty. In fact, this Natty is so good that I'm going to steal this Natty setup. Hi, give me that. Disgusting. Okay, so they had 5 cards equipped only. I'm still stealing that Natty setup. Oh. We can replace that card with anything that actually matters. That's still a really good Natty. I disagree with that, but hey, let's go. It's mine. Taiki Shuttle with missing 100 stam, redshift. Pace Chaser, Focus, Ramp Up, Homestretch. Really low stam Taiki. I hope she does well. Is that a 4-star Taiki? That's a 4-star Taiki. That's my gold ship. I was like, I've seen those stats before. Daiwa? That's a good Daiwa? Redshift, Triumphant, Victor... Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ew. Don't do that. Front Daiwa. That's a really interesting Daiwa Scarlet. Love to see that. Oguri, slightly understated. But on Tail Held High, up tempo is not right. Tail Held High will trigger here because we can just go off of curvature and swinging. But, Maruzensky. Okay, decent. Escape Artist Tail. Also Tail. Don't go Tail Held High on Maruzensky. Slipstream Maruzensky is just wrong, right? Like, this is just not right. And then another Rudolph. Debuff Rudolph? Debuff Rudolph. Okay, listen. Just because a horse has a debuff doesn't mean they're a debuffer. Stop doing this to the good horses. Please stop. It is so awful. This could have been an Ace Rudolph. You've seen what mine has been doing all race, right? You could have had Dominator and then run her like normal. Please stop butchering your horses to like put arbitrary gimmicks on them. If you have to have a debuffer, go natty. That falls natural. Stop crippling horses to make lasagna. Dominate on pace again, yeah. I mean, it can work out. It's just not likely to, right? Especially in Champions Meet. Especially in Champions Meet. This Taiki might be fucking terrifying. The Taiki is 100 stamina under a requirement. That's the only reason why I'm not super spooked. But the Taiki might be terrifying, yeah. We got a rush on Rudolph there, that's brutal. Augury triggered its on, so Augury is going to go tail held high eventually. Unless she failed to trigger one of the other two. She might have. God, the front is so far away, dude. Make a medium Taiki? Sure. Rush is a buff if you can afford it. Yes, that Augury cannot afford it, though. And my Rudolph can't either. My Rudolph can't afford that. We're like 830-ish stamina on 1.5 recovery, so I can barely afford to run this race. But you're right. You're right. Inka's away. Ochi is in like a kind of shitty position here mid-race, right? Like in a really bad position, actually. We need to desperately catch this up. We just did not hit all that high on the uphills. Alright. Okay. This one's gonna be bad. We are in 4th on Brian. Here we go. Horse punch. Can we get the front runners? That Daiwa is intimidating. That Daiwa is highly intimidating. Dominator? Not my Dominator, but... Oh no, that's the wrong Dominator to trigger. I'm not seeing mine trigger. There is mine. Okay, here we go. Come on, Brian. Come on, Brian. Oh, that Daiwa though. Oh, that's so bad. Bolts. Oh no, we're not catching her. We're not catching her. Are we? Wait. Wait, no. Oh, that was close. Oh, 2 more meters. No, no, no. That Daiwa. Ah. Cool Daiwa Scarlet, honestly. Just enough for her to survive. Dominator went slightly too late. Mine just did not go off quickly enough. Whew. Whew. Good run. Oh, that was cool. That was cool, dude. You should have mocked her music taste. Wait, her music taste? Did I mock her music taste? I mean, historically, Daiwa Scarlet's own jockey called her stupid. I think dumb was the exact word used, but... Oh, killer tunes. Ah, yeah, no. Fair. There's a Yu-Gi-Oh joke here for all of my TCG players, but like... Alright. Last one. Last one. That's not a horse. Next. Debuff Natty with too many stats and not enough wit. And also no... Did I see that right? No all-seeing eye? Don't. Another Natty, this time with all-seeing eye, but no other debuffs. And not enough wit either. All of these people could have run actual horses and chose not to. Gold ship 200 speed under. And no acceleration. My gold ship. My Brian. Gold ship with acceleration. Hey bro, you mixed up your speed and stamina stat. You, the other flip? No, not that. No, Okay. Bourbon? Yo! Oh. We're gonna lose to some errant bullshit, but this one feels free. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game where you hold strategies to deny your opponent from playing the game. There are formats in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where unfortunately the objective is for you to play as little Yu-Gi-Oh! As possible. Zealous, that's correct, yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! At its best is a hyper-intense back and forth condensed into 2 turns, which is kind of the decision-making of multiple other card games just within 1 round. And that's really nifty. Yu-Gi-Oh! At its worst is not playing the game. Dot card. Incredible highs, incredible lows. The team tries long runner Goshi, yeah. What's up with all the freebies? Listen, the last 3 tickets were kind of rough, okay? The last 3 tickets were kind of rough. I'm taking this. Mihono is our freebie, as our front there. The Maki directly behind. I don't believe in Anime McQueen, I'm sorry. Anime McQueen isn't real. Been put in Roger easily win 16-20. Nice, 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 nice. Hell yeah, tweet. Well done indeed. Brian got rushed, which isn't good at all. Although Yu-Gi-Oh! Formats could work out in more turns than that, but yeah, nowadays it's just 1 or 2 turns, barring extreme circumstances. The argument that I will always make, Sinjin, is that within those 2 turns, you make about twice the amount of meaningful decisions than you used to in 20 turns of old Yu-Gi-Oh! I dislike the, oh, it's only 2 turns, the game's too fast argument quite immensely, because there is so much that's actually going on, right? If you just measure by turns, you're kind of missing the point a lot of the times. I'm a control player. I like long drawn out, like trade for trade material as well. But sometimes that's non-games too, right? Rush is different. Normal duels in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is now to make a nearly unbreakable board with a boatload of negates and probably go through like 20 plus effects. The problem is that that's the meta from like 2 years ago, Zealous. That's the meta from 2 years ago. Like, the current meta is kind of mid-range boards with a lot of layered interaction. There isn't a lot of negates in the current format. There's a lot of other things. Banishes, destruction, layered interaction from different sources that is hard to negate. Are we losing to this Mihono Bourbon? No way. No way we're losing to this Mihono. What? What? Huh? That's insane! What do you mean? Wasn't that... Hold up. Wasn't that like no stats Mihono? Hold up. Placing. Well, she kept up with skills? What skills? She won on stamina? No, she didn't. Preferred being spread out over more turns because that's just what I just like more. Yeah, that's preference. That's fine, Sinjin. Absolutely fine. A power is nice? No, it isn't. According to all known laws of horse racing, this Mihono Bourbon should not have won this race. Mihono Bourbon does not care and wins anyway. She didn't get hit by debuffs. That's not relevant here. That's not relevant. We saw that we were outpacing all the debuffs towards the end anyway. We know Golshi got blocked. Golshi got blocked out. And she did get hit by Dominator. Hold up. Wait, can we replay this? Do we not have a replay for this? Wait, do you not have a replay for them? Shit. Would have loved to see a replay of this. Damn it. See, this is what happens when I say this is free. This is the shit that happens when I say this is free. We can replay, but not that screen. Okay. Runner history? Is it in runner history? No. Either way. Now you can't. Okay, now we're fucked. It was the page you clicked out of quick. Yeah, I'm not that smart. I'm not that smart. Oops. Sometimes in UMA you just lose weird races, right? Sometimes you just lose really weird races. The important part is we qualified for Group A finals. Done. We didn't lose to anyone that took Iron Will. Done. Anything else? Is there a way to increase getting a distance spark? Yeah, sure. Like, what do you mean getting it? Like, getting it as the spark for your UMA, or like getting it from your parents in a race? Like in a run, Siphon. Which of the two? Did we lose to a frontrunner Urara yet? No, we saw 2 frontrunner Uraras and we won against both because the strategy is kind of shit this race. Like, the strat is really, really dog shit this CM. First one. So, when a horse gets her sparks assigned to her, the sparks that she gets are based on what she's good at. You can't get a spark for anything that you're not at least rating B in. Which means if you specifically want a medium spark, let's say you want a medium spark on Rudolph. Make sure that you don't increase a mile to B through legacies, because otherwise you might roll mile. Make sure you don't increase end to B, otherwise you might accidentally roll that. And then good luck, it's 1 out of everything that's A or that's B or better. Rating A even? I thought it was B minimum. Is it A minimum? At least? I was pretty sure it was B. Can you get a spark for B? I was very sure you could. If I might be wrong. Like, absolutely, I'll take the correction. A minimum to get... Okay, I stand corrected. I stand corrected. All right. Make sure you don't accidentally increase this to A. Jimmy says B min because I've gotten sparks off of Bs. I was pretty sure I've gotten sparks off of Bs too, but chat seems to be overwhelmingly of an opposite opinion. So... Ah! B minimum for blues? Blues are stats. Blues aren't based on B. That's not how that works at all. You get a blue, if your stat is nothing, you get a blue, because these are 20% each. Blues don't give a shit. Pink are aptitude sparks, so we're talking track distance style. And I'm pretty sure it's B, but... If a grandparent has a 3-star skill, does it increase the chance of passing it? Yes and. So first of all, everyone gets their chances stacked, like in a weird way, Strider. Grandparents can hand over their skills as well, and 3-star is better than 2-star for grandparents too, but grandparents in general will have half the chance to pass them on than your actual parents. Red sparks roll from A. Yeah, repeating it doesn't make that better, Arcane. Honey, you said it twice now, almost the exact same. What we're saying is, Jimmy and I are both pretty sure we've gotten it off of Bs before. Chat seems to disagree, and that's okay. It doesn't... ultimately, the difference is minuscule. Ultimately, the point is, if you're trying to make a horse, a legacy horse, for exactly a distance, try to not run it on a horse that has a shit ton of A's. Try to run it on a horse that's... a lot more limited in that regard, right? Here it's a 1 out of 3. Here it's a 1 out of 3. Instead of on Rudolph, where it's a 1 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we assume A. That's really the only thing you can do, Siphon. It just picks it randomly. There's nothing else you can do there. Getting distance box might be A, B, might be 599, 600 on floor. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Jimmy. Like B is 600, is below 600, right? I want to be stubborn about this real quick. I'm going to be stubborn about this very quickly. Not that this matters. There's no quick way to do this, huh? There's no quick way to do this. We'd have to randomly find someone with a spark in something that they have a C in. How likely is that? Or a B in, not a C. We know that it's not C. How important is S aptitude in this cup? That depends on which aptitude you're looking for, Ekim. Turf, not at all. Medium distance, very. Because it's about 120 speed. If you're max speed, it's about 120 difference. Style, not at all. I'm just gonna very quickly go through this. I don't think we'll find anything. That's pace. We'd have to find front. Chat might very well be right. Who fucking knows? They might very, very well be correct. Let's just assume they're right. Let's just assume they're right. My Gochip carried only because she has an S in medium, as that's a pretty low otherwise. Mind you, the team that I've just been running, the team that we just qualified with finals for, isn't great. I'll own up to that. Like, I don't have S aptitude at all on any of them. That's my Brian. And then... Nope, that's my Rudolph. Neither of them has aptitude. But there have been 1 or 2 races that we could have won if I had S aptitude. Had I gotten it, could have been better. At the end of the day, both of my medium aces are kind of low effort. This one's a pretty high roll, but this was a pretty low effort horse, all things considered. And could have, should have been better than she was. So, pretty happy with how that with how that ended up. And this Brian was attempt number 2. Was this attempt number 1? No, yeah, this was attempt number 1. And attempt number 1 didn't quite hit it. Got medium S though. But otherwise didn't quite hit it. Hey, Oriental, you did. And attempt number 2 didn't roll the medium S, but overall got a stamina value I was happy with. So fuck it, I threw her in. I wasn't even going to run her at all. The original second ace was going to be this tail. This was supposed to be my second ace. And arguably, should have probably been my second ace. Tomorrow, I'm probably just running her as well. For the 4 runs tomorrow, I'm just gonna throw Teo in, because why not, right? Nidal and Slacker on the same turn right before summer on the best frontrunner L run I've ever had. And that's an instant run enter. And it took 4 turns to get rid of Slacker after summer. But yeah, at that point, why bother, huh? Not a B rank and their pink sparks. Okay, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, in that case, I'll stand corrected, absolutely. I could have sworn I saw this, but if I'm wrong on this, then I'm wrong on this. Thanks. Thanks for correcting. Medium S groundwork. Oh, no. Tease, that's brutal. No. No, that's brutal. You do not like to see that. Ugh. Do I even need more SP? Like, what's... We still don't have an easy way to see SP, right? Like, you still need to go here, and then press dumb buttons. Is there an easy... Okay, we're sitting at 200k SP. I'm probably fine. We could probably go back into money. Yeah. Let's go back to money. Knock these out real quick. Gotten a cap opportunity because those bad conditions keep appearing at perfectly good runs at the most inopportune timings now. You know what? Let's go run Narita. Let's go get a quick Narita run in. Does someone THH on their debuff natty? I'm so confused when they're just trying to make sure she kept up. I've seen this a bunch of times now, Jimmy. I've seen it a bunch of times now and I do not understand it. Time to get random supports to upgrade higher support bonus. Why, Njord? I'm already in group 6 and I'm not demoting. Like, I'm already in highest league, not demoting. I don't need more points. It's whatever. But it should be time. Narita who? Good question. Narita, one of them. Let's go get a Narita Taishin run in. Narita Brian run. Upgrade items before the sashes and before the star prices. God, that's still so annoying, huh? Yeah, that's still the easiest way to see it. Why is this not just up top as well? This is like the third currency. Why is that not just there? I don't get it. 4 of my cards didn't proc their quest chain. I did 5 runs with and managed to get 2 times Night Owl in each. Rough, Strider. Let's see whether we can get more Night Owls. You know what? Fuck this. Let's run Tail. Everyone seems to be high rolling tails. We can do that too. Let's go high roll a tail. Okay, what was that cracked tail? 3-3? Hold up. Let's find that cracked tail again. They were running 3 stam, 3 speed. Do I disagree with that? Kind of. I kind of disagree with that. Do I though? No, I don't. No, I do not. Let's just do that. Whatever. Sure. This feels wrong. This feels like the wrong deck. Worst one was a Medro McQueen run where despite having full friendship with all cards max, they all decide to hang out in Guts. Yeah, it happens, huh? 4 speed but a bricked Kita. 4 speed but a bricked Kita. Oh, you were the 0 LB Kita, huh? Honestly, I should probably do that over the empty Saiyan guy. That's a completely different beast. Do I have a... It's likely that that's the right choice. It's likely that that's the right choice. Here's the result. It's so weird, Tease, that is a result that a lot of people would still be absolutely happy with, but I can see the despair. I can see the despair, huh? Trying to farm for a Stamp Spark, but it's been pain. Who are you trying to farm on, Sky? It's worse than I told you. What else went wrong? What else went to hell? I'm gonna bring my least favorite speed card. Hate this card. Green run a left-handed proc, both from Inherit. Oh? Oh, that's... And you had Groundwork Inherit? No, Tease, no. No. Rise was seeing how good I can get her stem for the next CM mostly. But you don't want a Stamp Spark on Rice Shower, right? Like, Rice Shower is an awful parent. Don't you want the Stamp Spark on someone that would be then a good parent for Rice Shower? Isn't that more desirable? Because I feel like that's the problem they're going to be running into. Oh, it's going to be one of those runs, huh? Okay, it's not one of those. Please have vodka, a good parent. I don't like Cut and Drive. Cut and whatever the hell it is. But it's okay. It's alright. Oh, we're pressing speed a lot already. This is starting off well. Year 3 late March, year 3 late June. Oh, do you just have to crown? One of the best parents right now. Maduzensky, Taiki Shuttle, Oguri Cap, Simboli Rudolph, and then Major McQueen and Major Ryan, but the Ryan comes with a million asterisks attached. Kind of in that order. Not all of these work for everyone, obviously. Didn't I just cut you? Didn't I just cut you from the deck, lady? Proxylate? What Proxylate? Oh, you mean Cut and Drive? Yeah, that's exactly the problem. That is one of the problems Cut and Drive has. It is... like, just really, really unfortunate timing. But that's the problem with a lot of the uniques, right? Like, a lot of the uniques right now either have, like, a non-desirable effect that, like, just doesn't matter when you inherit it because it's too low, or they just have really bad timings. Yeah, Cotton Drive, okay. Okay, now we're pressing the other button I like pressing. If it is worth it to 3-star vodka after Legend Race is over, it's super worth it to 3-star vodka because vodka is great. Isn't Goldship a great parent for late runners? No, she's not. You do like the velocity that comes off of Anchors Away. The problem is that Anchors Away, when inherited, is just really low value. It's really, really low value. Plus, what other end runners? Convention tells me I shouldn't press this. Logic says I shouldn't press it. Do you hear that? Off in the distance? Faintly echoing the call. Content, content, content. No, we failed it. Okay, fine. Fine. Let's try to take the speed. Probably wouldn't even do it if it was guaranteed. I mean, if it was guaranteed, I'd definitely do it. It's more the turn lost aura over anything else. So, like, the only end runner that currently exists that you would want to inherit this on is Naruto Taishin. Naruto Taishin doesn't have that problem. Naruto Taishin has other issues that she needs to deal with. Less mid-velocity problems. Naruto Taishin needs to position for very specific things. And that's really all it is, right? That's really, really all it is. Golchi is just not a good parent in general. Like, this Golchi isn't. I wouldn't bother. King Halo's ult is tragic, but I really want to build her. King Halo's ult is very tragic. King Halo's ult is about as cool as King Halo's mother is. As in, not at all. I play my levels quite a bit because I use really weird card combos. I mean, they've paid out for you, Tease, right? Like, some of the shit that you've made is genuinely inspired. Genuinely inspired. But even then, I think it's really hard to pass up 4 friendship training plus director. Even, like, on guarantee. Like, on 37% failure, you know. On 37% failure, that's a very reasonable non-take. But if that's a 0% failure, how are you not taking... How are you not taking it? Like, what's the justification there? Like, there's no better option, right? Like, what, you're resting into, like, a double training next day? Why? The Nadia win was sick, dude. If you want high roll a horse, you must gamble. Yeah, that's the truth. At the end of the day, that's the truth. If you want to play it safe, that's fine. Like, make a consistent horse, sure. But if we want to make a dumb Teo, then we have to make a dumb Teo, right? We'll get level 5 speed on the second turn of URA. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Teo. I love the animation. I don't really like Sky High Teo step otherwise. But it's cute as fuck. She is, after all, a precious bean. Tokateo, Tokateo. Rapid fire Tokateo. Hey Jay, how you doing? Teo step is such a fantastic animation. It is precious. It is absolutely precious. And steppies? I love her victory animation. That's the one I like more. Like, Teo steppies is just adorable. Especially once you realize that it's an adaptation of the actual steppies the actual horse made. Like, actual Tokai Teo steppies is kind of adorable. And that's coming from someone that's not a big fan of actual IRL horses. I think they're big and kind of scary, actually. They're actually kind of spooky. I don't know. Oh, cool. We got the off trigger. We got the off trigger. Running a front runner just to help Teo trigger ult. That's not worth it. So Skya Teo Step isn't like the best ult to begin with. Even if it had an easier trigger condition, it's just not... The payoff isn't all that great. It's one of the generic velocity ults, right? Sorry, hiccups. It's one of the generic velocity uniques. I wouldn't sacrifice a runner slot just to make that work. I've seen that gif, it's great, it's fantastic, right? So far we're not really getting anywhere, but that is the fate of first year in general, huh? That's the fate of first year in general. This was a glutton event, wasn't it? This is a glutton event. Okay. We're totally running hopeful stakes. You just got A finals? Hell yeah, fear me not. Well done. Well done, well done. Welcome to rank A finals. Good luck. May you win everything you need. Finals are gonna be so fucking brutal, dude. They're gonna be so harsh. I'm super looking forward to them. I'm aiming for second. Well, we're all aiming for first, right? But like realistically, I want to get second, and then I'm happy. I don't think first is like super reasonable for me. 17%. So this run is now over. That is the end of this run. Cool. Mind you, if we were just wanting to make an average horse, we'd still be fine, right? We'd be fine, we keep going from here, it'd be alright. But I don't need an average Teo, I have an above average Teo already. We're looking for a better Teo than that. And that unfortunately needs not failing twice this early on. Here lies cares, hope, and dreams. Oh, I handed those in long ago, Jimmy. I handed those in twice. I actually sold them off really well. I once sold them to my university for my degree, and then I sold them to my wife when I got married. So, like, I did really well for myself. Cancel real quick. Let's run this. I'm in shambles. Yeah, you're never running that, huh? What? 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 Huh. Poor little bean. Listen, it was just not your day. Cool run. Cool run, everybody. Did she go boxing? Yeah, that's a... So what that is late start into immediate block. And then we don't have any skills to like fuck with it. That's all it is. Good run, everybody. Very proud. These just happen, right? These will just happen. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Urara Rimakina? Nah, like it happens. This happens like, not frequently, but it happens. Could be late race, rushed, dead. Yeah, that's exactly it, Yane. Yane is absolutely right. Okay, okay, everyone. Okay. Then, I'm gonna leave it here for today. I've done what I came here for. We have set up our rounds. We've qualified for for finals. For Group A finals. That's the word I was looking for. That's what we're looking for. Group A finals. I'm gonna leave it here for today. Sunday is my off day. Like, I don't usually stream Sundays. I don't usually stream this early, and I usually stream later than right now. So, I'm gonna go spend some time with family. However, if you want to see more Uma, let's go throw you at Dream. I've never raided Dream, and it's high time that I do. They're also currently doing Uma. It looks like they're currently going through an augury campaign. Let's go watch an augury campaign. Tomorrow, 6 PM CEST, we're running round 2, part 2. Will I stream Uma on Tuesday? Yes, Monday, Tuesday are both going to be Uma streams. So we're going to be back with Uma tomorrow. We're going to be back with Uma on Tuesday. We will be running like the second day of round 2 and the finals tomorrow and the day after. We're absolutely doing those. We're absolutely doing that live. It will be annoying to have to wait to run my finals, but I will endeavor to do that for you. Everybody, thanks for joining me. I hope you have a great rest of your day or night or evening, whatever it currently is, wherever you are. Thank you for being here. Thank you for running horses. If you are still trying to qualify for finals, I wish you the best of luck. You got this. If a scrub like me can get there, then definitely so can you. Good luck. Good luck on your tickets tomorrow. And good night. Bye-bye! God. Oh, what a game.